I have to smoke it. That's my litmus test.
IRL hosting says scene switch to live. Firefly Five Eyes says love you bliss, hope you have an amazing day.
Aw, thank you so much for that comment. Thank you. You too. Thank you very much.
Slowpoke 1967 says hey Danny.
Hey Slowpoke, how's it going? Welcome in.
Lakebug says you. Harsh
Yo.
underscore media says you.
What up, Harsh? What up, Lakebug? Good morning. It's good to see you. I should probably fix my sub count, huh? 325. Let's go to 330.
Slowpoke 1967 says hello Lakebug. This username not exist says His Serene Highness, Prince Aelorian Celestine of the Ever-Tumbling Isles, Voyager of Potential Bliss, Keeper of Serendipitous Dreams, and Royal Ambassador of Harmonic Journeys.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Hi.
Lakebug says hey yo it's Slowpoke 1967. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says hey dude.
Hey, dude. How's it going, Caroline?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says hey at Lakebug. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says good. Lakebug says at Rainbow Raccoon 82 hope you are having a nice Tuesday so far.
Yeah.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says good, just catching up on some TV shows today.
Oh, nice.
Friggles HD says hi.
Hi. How you doing, Friggles? Let's see how Discover Weekly served us. Welcome in, everybody. Oh wait, is
Friggles HD says I'm enjoying my new job and saving money finally, so I'm happier.
Nice.
My savings is finally over $1,000 now and my bills are all paid.
Heck yeah. That's good news.
Lakebug says we don't run ads on YouTube live streams.
Oh, shit.
Any super chats, super stickers, or memberships
Thank
are
you,
greatly
Lakebug.
appreciated. Thank you.
Let me pin that real quick.
Potential Bliss says Tism Lakebug.
Tism. that.
Friggles HD says I'm tempted to buy a project car tomorrow.
Do it. Do you feel prepared for that? If so, then sounds fun.
Lakebug says he at Friglesh.
Friglesh. Wow, man, the TTS just...
Friggles HD says hi Lakebug.
TTS is wild. TTS is wildin'. Wildin'. So I tried to call Chris to see what work is going on, but I didn't get in touch with him yet. At some point, I'm sure he'll text or call me back. I could probably just go to the gallery. I feel like that's where he does
Friggles
all
HD
his
says
work.
mentally prepared, yes, tools wise, no lol.
No. Yes, tools wise, no. Okay. Well, maybe start buying up some tools. Find good deals on tools. Gotta get some gas, dude. I've been putting so much fuel in my van with that leak. It's crazy how much I was leaking, dude. Lots. My service always sucks like right here, so don't be alarmed if it switches to BRB for a second. So, on a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst and 10 being the best, how are my
Friggles HD
favorite
says
people
I found
doing?
a few LS motors and a heavy I could put in the Nova. I just want a high-powered, reliable street toy.
Huh? Out of 1 out of 10. Well, you're gonna do a whole motor swap? That's wild.
Friggles HD says 10.
I wish I could help.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says 1 out of 10 for what?
How are you doing?
Alan Bass says got a super chat. YouTube is where I am from Slowpoke.
Yo, thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that, Alan. Thank you for the super chat.
Lakebug says 4 still exhausted from work this past weekend. Tilda Green Wallace _ she says hey Danny, nice to see ya.
Hey Tilda, how have you been?
Lord of Arc Midnight says
Lakebug, big
Nintendo
hugs.
vans are more affordable than Teslas.
Big hugs, big hugs, big hugs.
Lakebug says UW super chat at Alan Bass.
Lakebug hug.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says 5 or 6 my right eye has been bothering me today.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope it feels better soon. You guys want to watch me spend money?
Alan Bass says hey Lakebug, much love. Friggles HD says I want to make it supercharged and turbocharged for 1200 to 2000 HP just for the smiles per gallon.
Smiles per gallon. I like that.
Says safe drive and travel.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Alan Bass says hey back to Twitch.
Get back to Twitch. All right. Let's see. Money, money, money. Huh. Trippy. Definitely lost some money. unless I find it and say, just kidding. Oh, there it is. Oh shit, that's just one of the fucking... Looks like some of my stuff was flying around here. That's not good.
Giggity Sponges says sup.
Sup, Giggity? Alright. I'll grab it up.
Giggity Sponges says refueling gas. Friggles HD
Refueling
says,
fuel, yes.
Sponges, what's up, my friend? Welcome in. Tilda Green Wallace _ she says BRB. Friggles HD says I'm considering joining the Air Force tomorrow. Giggity Sponges says probably $120 or more.
Alright, $55 later.
Giggity Sponges says that's
that rust around my windshield. I probably should have treated it like last year when I first noticed it, but I've been all kind of skeptical and nervous. And I got a nice little crack from, I don't know when, at least one of my road trips. Nice little dinger on the window. Okay, let's see. Wait, why did it go gray? That was weird. Oh, I guess it does that when I check my notifs. Well, the rust is the more worrisome part, to be fair. Not so much worried about the crack as I am about the rust. Alright, we have almost 3/4 of tank.
_Emiliana says, hey Danny and everyone.
Hi.
Realizing there's a problem.
How you doing, Emily?
Midnight Toker 777 says auto stores sell a liquid to put on rust, then it turns black and use touch-up paint.
Yeah,
Ladybug says he had always
need to
_Emiliana,
research that.
great to see you.
Definitely should have done it like last year.
Midnight Toker 777.
Got a lot of stuff to think and work on this. Wait, why are we stopping?
Toker 777 says at Ladybug.
love this fucking view. Oh my god. Dang, it's so beautiful.
Friggles HD says, well, I'm off to sleep. Good night, everyone.
Alright, sleep well.
Always_Emiliana says, I'm doing okay.
Okay, good.
Always_Emiliana says at Lake Bucky.
Intoxication. has this tiny little black van. I always see her walking her dog. You go. I always let people go on this street because I don't want people riding my ass. So much just fucking happened. Jesus. Fuck, dude. I got people riding my ass.
Giggity Sponges says a bump lol.
It like unplugged and bounced all my electronics around, ripped out my cables.
Why can't you stay?
Good night, Friggles.
Giggity Sponges says rip.
I'll be right back.
__ Emiliana says naughty pothole.
I'll be right back.
Giggity Sponges says yeah, naughty pothole. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says the pothole was being an a-hole. Always _ Emiliana says at Giggity Sponges Danny's gonna go fight with the pothole. Always _ Emiliana says LMAOO at Rainbow Raccoon 82. It's Ryax says AYOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOoooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo
wait for us to start. Take it as a sign you shouldn't trust me with your heart. Why do you wanna go and be my friend? I'm only gonna ruin your night.
It's Ryax says lol it scuffed the TTS.
All it is a losing game. You should just forget my name. Oh, star and
It's Ryax says my van now. Yoink. It's Ryax says bye bye house. It's Ryax says hee hee hee. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says apple tarts. It's Ryax says now no snacks and no house on wheels. Always underscore Emiliana says gosh darn it. It's Ryax says my food truck now.
Following the base of our own. Wish we could ever stop.
Hi, I'm back.
Always underscore Emiliana says snackies.
Yes, breakfast.
Giggity Sponges says WB Captain.
Thanks. So I got a little eggs, tomatoes, feta.
It's Ryax says AAAND. I will be taking those too.
Some greens. Food truck now, Rhea. Okay, so we're going in for the croissant, homemade croissant vibes.
It's Ryax says ha ha ha.
Very flaky, very buttery.
It's Ryax says good morning.
Good
Bliss.
morning.
Always underscore Emiliana says ooh yum.
Filled it up with a little bit of hot food bar, egg, feta mix stuff.
It's Ryax says, "Long, hopefully no one's fingers end up in your croissant to hem."
I also bought these, which I love. Wow.
It's Ryax says, "Would hate if that happened."
Who, your fingers?
Always underscore Emiliana says, "Proceeds to steal a bite."
Where? Oh man, this is so fucking good.
It's Ryax says, "Oh hell no, I don't go around violating other people's croissantwiches like you." Always underscore Emiliana says, "Nom nom nom."
They used to sell these, just egg cheese croissants. They don't sell them anymore, and they were like $5.99. When I make
Always
this,
underscore Emiliana says, "A bit too late."
this
Wow.
ends up being like $4. Look at all those layers.
It's Ryax says, "Niam niam niam."
Yum, yum, yum.
How I got to be this way? Emotions are your weakness. That's your greatest mistake.
It's Ryax says, "TTS lady is uncultured."
Or maybe they had your back from the
I noticed.
beginning, but you only had to do it once. You only had to fake it once. You made friends with the enemy.
It's Ryax says she isn't familiar with the noms.
Nope.
Peace with your past. Pay it off if you must. I thought that maybe you were on your way. I had to move on. The things I shouldn't know, I shouldn't know, I shouldn't say. Making sure you are worth. I had to make sure that you are worth.
I'm in a food trance.
says, good day, young fellow.
Hey Andrea, how are you? Excuse you guys. Gross. Oh, excuse me.
It's Ryax says, big burp. Andrea Ladenthan says, okay, thanks. Andrea Ladenthan says, and yourself.
I'm good, thank you.
No, 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 no.
It's Ryax says, don't float away with all them bubbles in your tummy.
I know, right?
Always underscore Emiliana says, little lady burp. It's Ryax says, like Kirby.
I'm always scared to drive in these parking lots because people just fucking pull out like they don't even
Always
look.
underscore Emiliana says, oops, excuse me. Dignified Detroit says, where we headed?
We're heading to a cozy park to do cozy things.
It's Ryax says, ooh.
Man, these speed bumps are fucking
Dignified
brutal.
Detroit says, when you coming home?
Soon.
Andrea Ladenthan says, what state is your home?
California. But that's just depending on me, like where I'm parked, where I'm at. Look, I'm not going fast enough for this guy. How am I going too slow for that guy? There's like a ton of stop signs on this street. Damn, I just looked.
Dignified Detroit says, your home is Detroit, come on, how long?
Oh yeah, I was born in Detroit.
Andrea Ladenthan says, awesome. I'm in the North Woods of Wisconsin.
Nice.
Dignified Detroit says, living and loving that van life, baby.
That's right. I'd probably be dead by now if I did. It's kind of dark to say, but I'd probably be dead by now if I was doing this in Detroit or something. Those snowy winters, man, they'll get you.
It's Ryax says, that's scary. Dignified Detroit says, I know I have said this before, but would be good to see you when you come home, brother.
Yeah. Oh damn, they put up a new sign.
Northeastern winters are brutal.
They got some new signs on this side of the did, and it was below freezing in November. In the day. I don't know if you know that you can't survive in that.
Says, I'm afraid this
In a
one will
van.
be worse again. Dignified Detroit says it was cold but the snow wasn't here. It's Ryax says but it's been a nice calm fall.
Yeah, I look at the weather. I have the weather like saved on my weather app. I check it like every day for the last year and a half.
Andrea Ladinson says I was in jail last winter. Dignified Detroit says oh yeah, I know about van life here in Detroit but hate cold for van
June
life.
Breeze, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Woohoo! Let's go.
_ Emiliana says yay.
Thank you. Thank you so much for believing in me.
Always _ Emiliana says subbies.
Subbies. Oh shit, wait, either I know this song or I haven't heard this band in a long time. Morning, June Breeze, thank you for the sub. Oh, it's the XX. That makes sense. Okay. Good band.
Ladebug says W sub and generous hope you are having a great day.
You see that umbrella just
says
sitting
the
on the
XX
street?
is so good.
Yeah, they are good.
It's Ryax says just chill instrumental vibes.
Well, they have lyrics too.
Tale of Two Wolves says life is good.
Good. Thank you for the offline sub, Wolves. I saw that. I'll come running back to you.
Andrea Ladinson says where I am now, not much different, feels like jail.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Life be like that sometimes, huh?
Andrea Ladington says you are a delightful escape for me. Much appreciated.
Aw, thank you. You guys too. I feel ya. Whoop, okay, that's, normal, I guess.
Sunny says good morning. What are we up to?
Good morning. We are chilling.
Dahlia_Rex says what up fam? How are you today?
Dahlia, how are you? Hey there, Dahlia. What's it like in those Belgian cities? How you doing? It's good to see you. I missed you. Everybody say hi to Dahlia. Good morning, Sunny. I am just doing a very low expectation community appreciation stream where we just chat, hang out, clean, think about what's next type shit.
Dahlia_Rex says I'm alright. Chilling before dinner, then I'll stream. Happy to be here.
Oh, good.
Bug says it's sunny. Andrea Ladington says hello.
Hi.
You were in both that place in the telephone ride. We will never be the change to the weather.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Dahlia_Rex, what are you going to have for dinner?
Good question.
Andrea Ladington says Dahlia.
Dahlia. Hey there, Dahlia. What's it like in those Belgian cities? You're a million miles away, and I think that's fucking shitty. What the heck? You guys want to see how big the rip in my butt is?
Lakebud says at Andrea Ladington.
Look at that. From here to here. All the way.
It's not safe out there. Here, take my prime stuff.
Thank you so much for giving me your prime.
Rex says at Lakebud.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dahlia. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Guys, W's in the chat for the prime.
Lakebug says W sub at Dahlia_Rex. Always _Emiliana says he Dahlia. Andrea Ladenthin says hello everyone.
Hey, squad.
It's Ryax says SpongeBob over here needs a tailor because he ripped his pants.
Yep, I do.
Sunny says hello Lakebug. Hello Andrea. Hello Dahlia. Always _ Emiliana says ahaha. Dahlia _ Rex says and Rainbow Raccoon 82 just some good old grilled cheese. Lazy type of day.
Yum. I'm into that. I'm here for that.
Dahlia _ Rex says and always _ Emiliana hi you. Hi everyone yee.
Okay, fresh shirt. Another blue. From blue to blue. Welcome to my
Rainbow
world.
Raccoon 82 says lol, Danny throwing your shirt.
You guys buy these chips. They're good.
It's Ryax says 50 Shades of Blue.
They're a little spicy.
Emiliana says Danny's a blueberry.
Yes. I am a blueberry.
It's Ryax says you need to get sponsored by that chip brand.
I know, right? That'd be epic.
Always _ Emiliana says an extra sweet blueberry to be exact.
I love blueberries.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says yesterday, I found a video explaining how the dreads are formed.
Nice. There's lots of ways. Some people do it on purpose, some people do it on accident. What you been up to, Dahlia? You been streaming much?
Always _ Emiliana says ooh really. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says yep, the video is live what you were explaining.
Yeah, like some people do it on purpose and some people it just happens from neglect.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says like. Dahlia _ Rex says I wanted to stream yesterday but it wouldn't work LMAO.
What do you mean? What was wrong?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Dahlia _ Rex gotta love hate technology. Dahlia _ Rex says my OBS would automatically shut down when I opened it. It was doing that for a while, then later that day it just magically fixed itself.
Huh.
Dahlia _ Rex says at Rainbow Raccoon 82 facts. says jumping in the shower, meet you at the park.
Okay. Good luck. Enjoy your shower. I swear, outside every day, it's been smelling like hot garbage. I'm not exactly sure why. Part of me was like, damn, is that my engine? Like, is something traumatically wrong with my engine where it smells like hot garbage? Or like, is something dead inside my vehicle? Or what the hell's the deal? Because I always smell it. But when I was walking yesterday for miles, I could smell the trash in the air. It's not a vibe. Just want to say thank you guys so much for the support the last 2 months. We've been breaking records, guys. We got September and October Plus program completed. All we got to do is complete November, guys.
Mommy Ninja 06 says good afternoon, Danny.
Good afternoon, Mommy Ninja. How are you? It's good to see you. Hello.
Rex says you deserve at least an ID.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Talia. I feel like Twitch as a business would be so lucky if I was like rich, because there's nothing would stop me from fucking breaking the bank. Aww, and now you're having an after lunch date with me. Hope that your day gets better.
Mommy Ninja 06 says he's stressed about some stuff at school, but he had a half day today and wanted to go to KFC. I didn't really want to, but I figured it might make him a little happier.
Aww.
Firefly 5 Eyes says random question, what's your favorite PlayStation 2 game?
I don't know.
Cynical says, "Sup man, nice Pueblo-style blanket."
What up? Thank
Sonny
you.
says, "Are you still in San Francisco?"
No, I am currently in Los Angeles. I'm in Venice,
Firefly
Santa
5i
Monica
says, "Favorite
area.
video game of all time."
Favorite video game of all time? I was born in 1987, and I played Final Fantasy, all of them, and then when Final Fantasy came out, 7, that shit like changed my life.
And then I sent a strongly worded email to one of his teachers, and the principal might get an email too.
Ooh, okay, okay. Well, good. Mama Ninja taking care of business.
Firefly 5i says, "That's a very good choice, bro."
Yeah, I mean, I beat that game before most of the people who like it were born, you know? Got a couple new cables. I got a couple of these little short cables that I love so much. And then I got some of these, like, longer ones. These are 6 foot, and they have, like, a sideways USB-C. Like an angled one. And that's going to be perfect for when I upgrade my phone to the 16 Pro because it has USB-C and not Lightning port. So I'm trying to kind of prepare myself for the upgrade. But I think I'd be smart if I take some work this next week through the art industry.
Says USB-C is where it's at.
So if you guys didn't know, I work in the art industry. That's how I saved up the money to buy this
The
van.
marking period ends. Teachers are saying he didn't turn in the assignment. It brings out the mama bear in me.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's annoying. But yeah, so I got contacted by one of the people I work for, and they asked me if I needed some work. So I told them I'm interested, and but I haven't heard back from them yet. We'll see what the work entails. If I accept it, I'll stream everything. But it could help me, you know, generate at least a few $100 to like $1,000, which is perfect. Because if I upgrade my phone right now, which I very much need to do, I'll be broke until like I get paid next, which is in like 2 weeks from Twitch. So I need to just be smart about things and take work when I can. Ow! God damn it. Oh, I just ripped a bunch of my fucking hair on this fucking stupid shit. What the fuck? God, man, having long hair is such a fucking chore. Ugh, what the fuck? Ow. And I chipped one of my guitar playing nails earlier today, so I have to fix that like right now before I forget. Or it'll crack and...
I tried to do handstands for you. I tried to do handstands for you.
There we go.
Every time I fell on you, yeah. Every time I fell, I tried to do handstands.
So these are my guitar playing nails on this hand, these long ones. And then they're really short on the other hand. But once in a while I clip the edge of my nail to keep it from cracking, because if I don't do that, historically I'll eventually crack a nail doing something, and I won't be able to play guitar for like a month and a half. Sometimes it cracks all the way up into my cuticle.
Always _Emiliana says at Mommy Ninja 06, I hate when teachers do that.
Yeah, it's so fucking frustrating.
Handstands for you. I tried to do handstands for you. Every time I fell on you, yeah. Every time I fell, I tried to do handstands for you. But every time I fell for you, I'm permanently black and blue, permanently.
So I don't clip my nails on stream normally unless it's guitar related. Sometimes I'm worried I'll cut them a little too short because they need to be kind of long to play finger picking style stuff.
Mommy Ninja 06 says it always underscore Emiliana. This is after she took over a week to email me back about something. School isn't easy for my son, so when he's putting in the effort, I don't play with these teachers.
Yeah, fuck. I don't blame you.
Says oh wow a week. At Mommy Ninja 06 my mom would already been at the school wanting to speak to the teachers face to face. Mommy Ninja 06 says it always underscore Emiliana. She was about to get another email. From now on when I email her, the principal will also be copied on the email. I find the tactic tends to get me quicker responses. Ninja06 says, yep, I can be nice or I can be not nice. Andrea Laddington says, shower here is spooky, hard to enjoy, I'm refreshed anyway. Seriously, I'm in the devil's basement, spooky stuff.
Wow, Emojin Heap.
Mommy Ninja06 says the problem is the air graded by semester, so the first 2 marking periods have to average a 120. That means for every point he doesn't get this marking period, he has to work harder next marking period, and because of holidays, next marking period is a shorter one.
I see. It's fucking bullshit. On walls. I can't believe this song is playing right now. It's crazy, like I literally listened to this song when I was like a teenager. Me too.
Tale of Two Wolves says, you know Imogen Heap. OFC, Danny knows Fro Fro.
That's right. What you say? Oh, that you only meant well, because you did. What you say? That it's all for the best, because it is. What you say? What up, Scott?
Dahlia_Rex says, with what you say.
What you say? What did you say?
The song is like 19 years old.
Super Scott says, I remember this song was the bee's knees.
Oh yeah. This and a little Postal Service and like a little bit of that kind of shit. Vibe. It's crazy that it's showing me all these songs that I know already. I think this is another one, Alt J.
Sleeplessly embracing butterflies and needles when I seemed up joy encased in the sunny day. In this moment on my heart chamber under all the pine. Under all the pine. Sleeplessly embracing your yearning to me, letting more sea, and so you find
Tale of
me
Two Wolves
soon.
says great songstress on long road travels. Imogen Heap was on heavy rotation. Postal Service, another good album.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's such a vibe.
I'm a female rebel. I'm a female rebel.
Damn. Okay. I'm a female rebel.
I'm a female rebel.
I'm a female rebel.
Sleeplessly embracing you. Realization grew on me as quickly as it takes your hand to warm the cold side of the pillow.
Ow! I just moved my toe in a way that just made it hurt so bad. Motherfucker, dude. How does my phone even still work after this shit, dude? My tripod? How did that not break my tripod? Wait, maybe it did. Oops. Well. You know, just another day in the life of an IRL streamer breaking all your things.
Always underscore Emiliana says ouchies.
Fuck.
Dahlia underscore Rex says holy crap we took a tumble.
Fuck, dude. Holy shit.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says stop freaking out like a little girl lol. Israel says my whole life just flashed before my eyes.
Stop freaking out like a little girl. Okay, I'll try.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says I am laughing at myself. Andrea Laddington says everyone falls down, we just get back up.
Yep. Except for this phone's like, you know, it was a pretty big investment. I gotta make it last and I gotta trade it in for a new one soon here. So I gotta be extra careful.
Love the
watching the world so small. I love the dreaming when I think of city in the clouds out my window. I wonder what keeps us so high up.
The wind, man. Can't sweep when the wind is blowing everything straight back at me. Oh, nice. So kind of perfect.
I love the quiet of the nighttime when the sun is drowned in a deathly sea. I can feel my heart beating as I speed from the sense of time catching up with me. The sky set out like a pathway, but who decides which route we take? As people drift into a dream world, I close my eyes as my hands shake, and then I see a new day. Who's driving this anyway? I picture my own great.
Man, Discover Weekly's a fucking waste of money this last 2 weeks, man. I'm about to cancel my Spotify membership. I'm not paying for this shit to give me no good music. I mean, I can make stations and search on my own, but I always look forward to Discover Weekly, and they're really fucking screwing the pooch.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says Discovery Weekly is still available on Spotify for free.
Yeah, but no ads.
Mommy Ninja 06 says Release Radar is better than the Discovery Weekly usually.
For me, I
Rainbow
like
Raccoon
Discover
82
Weekly better.
says you are just paying for ad-free Spotify.
Right. I like Discover Weekly better because Release Radar like shows me shit they want me to like, but Discover Weekly shows me stuff I know I'll like.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says I think they are both good. I think it might have something to do with the seasons maybe.
no, it's dead. Gotta recharge it. Man, the amount of things I need to recharge on the regular is a lot. Like, I have to charge these. Well, it's probably broken now. Oh man, it like opened. That's not good. Fuck. Well, this one might be done. But yeah, gotta charge all this shit. And that's the thing, like the more I have to use it, charge it, move it, unplug it, plug it in, the more like a chance I drop it, you know. As an IRL streamer, I'm basically holding things that cost money at all times that I could potentially break. And I think you guys just watched me break one of them on camera. So yeah, I gotta charge all three of these things. I gotta charge this. There's some other shit I don't have charged right now too. It's just how it goes.
Cassie says, hey baby.
Hi, welcome in, Cassie. How are you?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says, hey, and it's Cassie Lal. It's Cassie Lal says, just got back from the store. How are you, mister?
I'm good.
It's Cassie Lal says at Rainbow Raccoon 82.
I might have some work coming up in the next few days or something like that. So that's exciting.
Say that you love me, you're tired.
It's Cassie Law says cool.
What'd you get at the store?
Big says, hey it, it's Cassie Law, hope you are having a nice day. Always underscore Emiliana says he edits Cassie Law.
Ugh. Fuck, man.
It's Cassie Law says at Lakefront Haynes, we hope you are having a good day. It's Cassie Law says at always underscore Emiliana. It's Cassie Law says corn tortillas and fruit and some salad items and dates sun butter.
Yum. Sounds great.
Lord of Arc Midnight says any cute girls like tomatoes. Lakebug says that it's Cassie Law, miss you too. It's been good, just been really busy with work stuff. It's Cassie Law says at Lakebug, I hear you, you got this. Lakebug says that it's Cassie Law. Lord of Arc Midnight says Yahiva teach me about it.
Starting to get that condensation build up in here.
It's Cassiolal says hey chat, like and subscribe for more awesome streams.
Yes.
Lord of Arc Midnight says I think Eva liked the water garden, mostly me too.
Arc Midnight, who are you talking
It's Cassiolal says it is getting cold here, making me moody lol, but the next few days is going to be in the 20s.
It's okay, you'll be in California before you know it.
Andrea Ladenthan says he's talking to me. It's Cassiolal says yes, then I be like I am to hot lol jokes.
Oh, yeah, I can't tell because he's saying Eva, and it says your name is Andrea. So that is a bit confusing. Bro, stop your dog from barking. You're just standing there on your phone.
Andrea Ladenthan says I'm finding it hard to explain, I am ever Eve. Ladenthan says I feel like I am getting a blood transplant. Mommy Ninja 06 says I hate people that just let their dog bark like that.
Well, he's standing there on his phone while his dog...
Andrea Ladenthan says and you all are my life link. It's Cassie lol says at Mommy Ninja 06 lol. Sunny says looks like a beautiful day.
Yes.
Mommy Ninja 06 says he might be a little spoiled. @NoBark_Nomad says howdy y'all, how's everyone doing today?
Good. Thank you, No Bark. How you doing?
Lord of Arc Midnight says Garcia Bros are cool, we won the World Series too. Lakebug says hi at @NoBark_Nomad, nice to see you. Doing good, how about you? It's Cassiel says @NoBark_Nomad.
I made a croissant again today, guys. It was good. And I'm stoked.
@NoBark_Nomad says at Lakebug I'm doing well ATM, just got out of classes.
Nice. This stuff smells good.
@NoBark_Nomad says at it's Cassielol. It's Cassielol says ah so cute yummy.
It was good.
@NoBark_Nomad says 55 stream streak, let's go.
Yo, 55. Heck yeah. Woof.
Lakebug says at @NoBark_Nomad LFG.
how's everybody doing now? We've been on for quite a while. Oh, hi everybody, my name is Danny. Welcome to my live stream.
Sunny says bless you.
Thanks. I hope you're all having a good day. I am just hanging out in Venice, California right now, Southern California, Los Angeles. And today's like a community appreciation stream because we've had an incredible last 2 months, and I just wanted to shout everybody out and let you guys know how much I appreciate you and just kind of commemorate that vibe on this whole stream. So welcome to your stream. The stream is for you.
Andrea Ladenthan says tribes people recognize me as Bidabanukwe, women of the East, Lady of the Dawn, the one who brings the light, aka Boo. I am her. She is me.
Interesting.
Nobark_nomad says my highest stream streak ever.
Ooh, nice. It's an honor.
Andrea Ladenthan says it's very good to meet you.
Thanks. And Andrea, where are you from again? What up, Jeff? How's it going? Oh yeah, we should add some.
Andrea Ladenthan says Winter, Wisconsin.
Okay. We should add some blurpies. Let's add some blurps, guys. Some Halloween ones. I should have added these.
Says I got some Sperry, complete plant-based meal replacement and protein shake, strawberry. Today they wear 50.00 for 24. I hope they are good.
Okay. That's not bad, like almost $2 a piece.
Andrea Ladenthan says, well, guess we can say everywhere.
Yeah, I need to add Halloween related sounds for like the next week, right? Better when the winter's gone. I feel better when the winter's gone. Oh.
Andrea Ladenthan says I am the nothing that is everything.
How old are you, Andrea? I used to talk like you're talking right now, like 15 years ago when I was hitchhiking a lot.
Says I've been bad and not eating like I should, lol, so maybe this will help.
It's okay, Cassie. I love you no matter what you eat.
Andrea Ladenthan says 54.
Yeah, I was using a lot of like deep thinking, kind of like spiritual based, like lingo. I call it spiritual speak, even if it's not necessarily about spirituality all the time. I used to talk like that a lot. When the winter's gone. But I think I feel better like swearing more and like being more
Andrea Ladenthan says I have a son named Daniel.
Uniquely myself. Because I started to sound like my friends, and I started to sound like people that like preach spirituality too much, and I started to sound like people who act like they always have the answer to everything, but most of it was like spiritual gaslighting people into like thinking that, you know, thoughts could heal you and stuff. And I think that to a degree that makes a little sense when it comes to like, you know, life is what you make it. Your thoughts create your emotions and they guide you. But to a degree, I felt like it's a bit oversaturated with the same kind of stuff. and it like makes me lose track of people's authenticity, like who they are as a person, not as like what they've studied or what they think is deep, you know? Like, I think the deeper the people are is beautiful, and I'm not like talking shit against it, but I do think that like it strips away some of your authenticity when it comes to like you as an individual. And it's just something I noticed. I mean, I worked in the industry of spirituality and conscious music festivals and things like that for like, and yoga festivals, and working in sound healing and working with Reiki practitioners and stuff like that for a long time, for like the last 15 years. I think that I've like relearned some of the things that I was saying into like more easily digestible to like a broader audience. Like, yeah. Food for thought. Like, if you apply all the things that you apply to yourself to reality outside of yourself, it still makes sense, you know?
Andrea Laddington says dragon scales.
But like, at least 60 to 70% of the things you say, I constantly have to ask you what you're talking about, which shouldn't be so hard for me to follow. It's surprising.
It's Cassiolal says spiritual community. I got hangover from all of it and the BS of it all lol.
Yeah, me too. I feel like I've never...
I want to learn Reiki.
I feel like I've never felt more like myself until I finally detached from trying to find myself or trying to be one with everything, you know? Which is a little bit passive, but I think that it's necessary to get by in my life, personally. But there's still some things that I take to heart and that I value when it comes to like that kind of talk. You want to learn Reiki, Sonny? You can.
Huge_Nile says hola Danny Buenas tardes. Andrea Laddington says I am slightly ahead of time. You're doing beautifully. It's Cassiolal says OMG yes, that is the best way to put it. Got more lost in it all lol.
That's the whole point. People just want you to believe everything they say and make it somehow make sense to you. Hola Eugene, how you doing? It's good to see you. Buenas tardes. ¿Cómo estás usted? ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenidos. But like personally, I don't see myself ever like leaning into spirituality like I used to, ever again. Fruit fly, man. I gotta stop trying to smack it and catch it instead.
Huge_Nile says estoy muy bien.
Ah, bien, bien, bien.
It's
Yo también.
says some of my friends spends too much money on it. It is shocking how much.
Oh yeah, there's a big capitalism market in the spiritual world, and 90% of those people are just capitalists. They're not spiritual. It's like one of the easiest, most naive, most vulnerable, in my
Rainbow
opinion,
Raccoon
communities.
82 says I learned Reiki level 1 in 2007. Andrea Ladithan says River of Souls is my job. Pure Cynical says grifters.
Yeah. You're not safe in anything. The safest place you are is just being in your own little bubble.
Maybe Isabel needs some meatballs. I am like that. It's Cassie Lol says spiritual courses and all the junk you collect the tricks lol. Huge_Nile says I am also a rapist.
Nice. Yeah, I think that there's, very few people that I really trust
It's easy to take money from folks who
and
have
believe
something they're
in.
looking for, answers, whatever those may be. I used to go to
If
this
that's what
hippie
they do
coffee
for a
shop
living.
where they had crystal healer
very rare.
consultations, Reiki, tarot, all that stuff. I dabbled a little, found none of what they offered helpful. Sad part is I got the feeling some of these grifters actually believed their own lies.
Yeah, but not forever. Not forever. It's kind of like veganism when you think about it. Like, you'll never meet vegans who've stayed vegan for like 50 years. It's fucking very uncommon. Like, eventually your doctors are going to be like, hey, what are you doing? You're losing weight, or you're eating only carbs, or whatever the reasoning might be. You're low on supplemental vitamins or minerals and things. That's something I studied when I very first became vegetarian and vegan. I was like, how many people in like their 80s are vegetarian or vegan out of their own choice, not because the doctors were like, hey, you can't eat meat anymore, it's bad for your heart or
Lord
something.
of Arc Midnight says, well, vegan meatballs is good too.
Right. But it's a giant marketing scheme. Like the vegan tag, like the whole vegetarian movement is just like a way for big businesses to capitalize on people's health choices, and to instigate them being more of like a hardcore vegan or whatever. It's all just a bunch of companies that used to sell us meat, rebranding, starting a new company, competing with themselves,
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says I wouldn't force anything on anybody. I would just let them try stuff if they want to, but not going to force them to do something they don't want to.
Right, I'm happy when people are happy. But then when they try to put that shit into my brain, it's like beyond me just having, respect for them.
TMI lol, I had to get off the vegan diet to get it back.
Wow. Crazy. Dude, I don't know if something in my van smells like hot trash or if it's just the city. Because I've smelt it for days. And I've been trying so hard to put
Pure
my
Cynical says, yeah,
nose
food is
down on it.
becoming commodified sadly with all this free range, best practices, artisanal handcrafted brew.
I think that
Stuff is
this
legit.
town just smells like trash. It's really confusing. Like, hopefully it's not something else, like my coolant mixing with oil or something crazy.
Cassie Law says, oh no.
Yeah, I can't. So when I left my van the last couple days and I walked, I could still smell it like in the air.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says, did your energy suck any trash up lol?
It's just so confusing. Like, I don't have any spoiled or expired food in my van at all. Nothing like that. Like, period. So it couldn't be that. I don't have anything in my food bin that's
Pure Cynical
gotten
says,
moldy
my
or
best
anything.
is trash smells when it gets cold or hot.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really tripping me out. Because once in a while, if your coolant starts leaking and burning, it can smell like hot trash. But I fixed my coolant leak and I just fixed my fuel leak.
Sunny says other channels say that Venice Beach smells.
Venice Beach smells? Yeah, Like, kind of. It smells like the ocean, really. It smells like fish. And then it smells like sulfur when you walk by the Muscle Beach gym. There's like a restroom over there that like just smells like sulfur.
That is what it is. The sewers are sometime fall time. It can keep smells.
It's so weird. They need to fucking put some earth-friendly cleaning solutions in there. And unless it's just me driving around and somehow smelling like a dead fucking pile of hot trash, which would be really embarrassing and weird. I don't think though, because my van smells normal inside.
Slowpoke 1967 says lol. It's Cassie lol says I still love you if you smell lol. Sunny says
It's not me.
It smells like pee.
Some say it smells like pee. Oh, Venice? You know,
Rainbow
Venice
Raccoon
and
82
Santa
says lol.
Monica smell like pee.
Cynical says yeah, it's cool if you're turning into the smelly kid.
Venice and Santa Monica
It's
do
Cassie
smell like
says
pee
lol.
because so many people own dogs here, and that all that they're doing is peeing everywhere all the time. Just like all day. Like right now, and every second of the conceivable future, there is a dog pissing on the ground at all times. For real. Like right now, pissing. Right now, another dog is pissing. Another dog right now. Oh, and another one right now. Oh, and another one. And it never ends. Everybody here owns dogs. But I have smelt the similar smell in like when somebody's coolant is the radiator's fucked, or like their
Andrea Ladenton says ha ha ha.
yeah, I hope it's not my engine. Let me go smell my grill. Actually, my engine smells kind of good. It smells like, you know, burning oil and gas. Yeah, I think it's just the fucking town, dude. Oh shit, speaking of, there's a
Pure
giant...
Simple says OMG.
There's a
It's been
giant...
terrible this summer and my friend didn't believe it was an open air dog park a mile away, but it was. The dog park is huge and everyone in the city goes there. Wild how far it can travel.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's
Okay, so...
says is it rotten egg smell?
No...
Andrea Ladenton says puppies and kitties.
It's more like death. It smells like death.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says a giant what?
A giant truck that's about to suck sewage out of the ground. So maybe the city is just kind of backed up on their fucking sewage
Florida
cleanups.
Mark Midnight says maybe Izzy needs some vanilla wax what?
Yeah, that's a huge truck that's gonna suck sewage out of the ground. Huh, maybe I'm just tapped into the local smells. Oh, Cassie, I can't wait till you get out here.
It's Cassie Love says fuel pressure sensor can do that sometimes.
I do need to change my fuel
Florida
filter.
Mark Midnight says it's like Mac in a cat cappuccino.
I need to... It's like what, Lord of Arc Midnight? I love having people chatting on YouTube, but I don't necessarily love the like weird vibes. So like I'm just gonna be really blunt about it and ask you guys to make more sense. I'm just gonna be weird and blunt about it. I'm just gonna get to a point where I start completely ignoring your comments because like things that don't add value or any kind of like exchange of communication that's like, it's just hard for me to understand and or find like a time to put my foot down and be like, all right, you make no sense, and just block you. So it's kind of tough. You're saving yourself for the best of the best of the best. Okay. The devil is teasing you. Interesting. Well, that sounds like something you might want to see a therapist about. No offense, but, you know. I don't believe in the devil. Maybe I need to see a therapist. I believe that the devil is just like one of the first like artistic creations of like an embodiment of evil, and hell is like similar, personally. And I also think that like Christianity is really unusual because it's like, do this, do that, pay us money, repent your sins, or you're gonna burn in hell for eternity. And all at the same time, all these like priests are a bunch of fucking pedophiles. Like, I don't support that shit. I don't support big church cult vibes. And I like respect people who go, and I respect people who are good people that like see the light in those religions, and it helps them through life. But like for me, no, never. You know, personally, I just think that it's too much, and it's too intense. Yeah, and I know that there's so many people who I know that go to church regularly, and they don't like, they never like delve into the idea of it like fixing me or some shit like that, and I respect that. I feel like when we die, we just die. We just become one with the earth. Back to the earth we go. We either get cremated or buried whole body, and that's it. That's the end of the run. So you better live your life and enjoy it. You know, if worship is a part of that, that's great. But pushing it onto people or making people think that there's only one way, you know, is it's crazy. Because not only is there like a bazillion different ways to live spiritually, but there's also ways to be spiritual but not go by any book, really. And I think that's my safest route, is just respecting other people's opinions, but also being open to the great unknown, you know? Being open to the reality that, like, we'll never get a real answer, but maybe looking up into the light isn't a bad thing, or, like, isn't too much. Yeah, I don't know. It's all confusing and divisive, that's for sure. Like, the amount of things that, like, die and decay because spirituality touches it or politics touch it, and then spirituality and politics are so in line with one another that it's like, it's hard for me to, you know. Yeah, Mormons are pretty chill. I think that's how they get people to join. Because they're like more like, they're more just like, yeah, you can join. They're like, but what's the deal? And they're just like, no, just join. It's chill. And then there's like the ultimate question of like, is there such thing as God? And does God teach us lessons by other people's examples? Like, so what is genocide? What are we learning from genocide? And why is it so divisive? And why can't people see it for what it is? What are we learning from like priests at Catholic and Christian churches becoming pedophiles and being caught? What do we learn from that? What do we learn from just endless violence and abuse and assault and rape and all these things? What do we learn? What do we learn when like some of the best, most brilliant people in life die at a young age or suffer or get brutally tortured until they finally die? What do we learn from that? Like, as far as religion goes and God goes, like, oh, jeez. But yeah, I just think that religion, it's not like something I should be talking about much because it is divisive. But I just need to like throw it out there. Like, I live a happy life. I'm not perfect. I have ups and downs. But like, in no way, shape, or form have I been moved by God to do what I'm doing. In no way, I make my decisions and I deal with my own ups and downs. I have reached out and tried to be a part of things that are bigger than me with no success, with no even a glimmer of an example of this is truthful. This is a noble thing to be a part of. I feel like at the lowest point in everyone's life, they kind of be like, hey, God, if you're real, please let me know because I'm almost done with this life, you know? And that kind of shit often happens before people, trigger warning, take their own lives, or before they're old and they're passing away and they haven't really chose to believe in God or know God or whatever. And I think that it's a healthy out when you're on your deathbed, or it's a healthy way to process certain things to a degree when people are passing or you lose a loved one or something like that. But in the end, it's like, I don't know. I don't think that my everyday life should be dictated by that. It's tough. It's hard to trust anything. But I do know that without being involved with spiritual organizations and without being a devout anything other than a devout dumbass human with a brain who's just as horrible and just as imperfect as everyone else in the earth, that I feel like I feel like I've found my own little bubble of just like how to make it through life, how to regulate my mental health, how to work on my communication skills, how to, you know, continue to thrive in my own ways, but without having to give credit to some religion or give credit to some shit that I'm not a part of, really. So it's a bit divisive. Even me saying this stuff out loud might make some people be like, oh, that's sad. I'm sure that you could, you know, see it differently, or maybe your experience is so widely different, but you have found some peace in it, and you found home in it, and you believe it in your heart, and you will till the day you die. And I have nothing against you being that or doing that, right? If I did, I would just be an agnostic prick. I would just be like, F all this, F you and that. Ha. You know, like, I'm not like that. I understand that, you know, whatever people are into is what they enjoy. And that's just life. And I don't want to change anybody's beliefs or opinions. And I also don't want to upset anybody because they have this interpretation of who I am or what I believe in or what I'm capable of believing in. It's funny because, like, spirituality from, like, the conscious community, like the deep thinkers and the psychonauts and the people who, like, smoke a lot of weed, eat a lot of acid, eat mushrooms, do ayahuasca ceremonies, etc., and these people that go to festivals and they do tarot and they do Reiki and they do sound healing and they do all this stuff, I think that it's washed. I think that, like, you know, 90% of those people I think 90% of those people, and I'm one of them, is I think 90% of those people are just kind of flamboyantly living on a kind of a on just like a woke wave, you know, like when you ambiguously, overzealously tell everybody what you've learned. Or like the second like my eye itches, everyone's like, oh well, you should probably drop some this in your eye and this and that and blah blah blah, and it also heals cancer. And it always goes to like this extreme of like the worst example ever because you have zero proof and you never will, to like a small recommendation.
Midnight says when wax smell like he is annoying.
You know what I mean though? Okay, Lord of Arc Midnight, you've been timed out for 30 minutes. Sonny, I like that, what you said. You know, you're born from the stars, you return to the stars, you know? The Big Bang. The collision that created us. We are made of stardust when you really go deeply enough into it, you know? But I think applying some of these kind of like overzealous kind of epiphanies into like everything in life is just fucking not gonna work, you know? And I worked in this industry of like spirituality. I worked at conscious communities. I worked at sound healing communities. I worked at conscious festival communities. I worked at yoga communities. I worked at yoga festival communities. And when I say I've done this, it's not like I did it a couple times. It was my living. All I did was work these events and get paid for it, and that's how I survived in life. So like I think like the most realistic part of all that stuff is the money that's to be made from working in that industry. And that's it. Like, and people can't admit that capitalism is a part of everything. That like if you charge somebody money to help them, you are capitalizing on your skill with a person that wants to pay you for your service. And it's less of like a perfection like liberal non-capitalism thing. It's more of like a very much of a like without even knowing it. I don't know. And then when the pandemic happened and everybody was like anti-vax, anti-mask and all this shit and like anti-belief, anti-science, it just showed so many people's ignorance and their true colors and their ability to represent the Republican conservative department of politics. It's blew my mind. You know, when like all these hippies that talk shit about capitalism and talk shit about the government and talk shit about presidential people and all this stuff, when all those hippies and all these deep thinkers started parroting the same shit that Donald Trump was saying, I was like, oh, game over. Like, and then the fact that they're so naive that they don't even realize that they sit in the same party as a Republican and as somebody who is like anti-vax and anti-truth and all this shit, and they're total QAnon conspiracy theorists, that it made me realize, like, holy fuck, all these people that are so vulnerable and sweethearted and just flamboyantly happy with their life decisions and with their studies and the knowledge that they're learning and like how they're applying it to their life and how they're applying it to interactions with other people and how they're applying it to their business or their family or whatever it is, that like those stern, can't shake 'em loose people that are like talking mad shit about people that are concerned about the health of people around them when it matters a lot, but the whole like told you so mentality of like, oh, where'd it come from? Oh, it's a government thing. Oh, it's this. It's like, well, whatever the fuck and wherever the fuck it came from doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that everybody makes healthy decisions to take care of each other. You know, like I had ex-girlfriend that was posting her fake COVID card and was like, I'm out, I'm going to Egypt. And I was like, nice. So you're going to publicly promote that you have a fake fucking COVID card, and then you're going to fly to another country and board a bunch of airplanes and be at a bunch of fucking airports because you're an inconsiderate fucking douchebag who doesn't care about anybody but themselves and never fucking will. It's crazy. Or if you're like just an endless fucking snowball effect of dumb ass motherfuckers who are so naive to their own detriment that like I had to separate myself big time from people like that, from communities like that, from groups like that, from households like that, from musicians like that, from artists like that. And god damn, there's a lot, you know? So I just kind of put myself out there and put my foot down. If you're trying to grasp what I'm talking about, like I worked in this industry for years being paid. So I always knew that like crystals are for money. Crystals make money. Crystals are valuable not because of what they do for people, but because of how they look and how people are attracted to them. And everybody loves jewelry. Everybody loves shiny things. The majority of people think that they're getting more out of it. Like straight up, I think that if you believe in a pretty stone enough to think it's going to change your life, that's beautiful. That's fun. Nobody's going to make your life magical but yourself. So why not? But if you can't apply that to everything in life, if you can't find a leaf on the ground and appreciate it with the same magnitude of respect and love and admiration, then you're losing. Because you're in a capitalist bubble that makes you pay for this shit that's just ripped out of the earth, you know, excavated from the earth and polished up and resold, when really it's just a natural resource that has no reason to be in our closet or in our pocket or on our necklace or on our rings. I think that the hierarchy of rich people and capitalism is what really brought out the like popularity around diamonds and jewels and all these different things. And I think that once the United States and the whole world decided to start using currency like the dollar bill and stuff, and then base it off of gold, and then you use the dollar bill, which is based off this gold reserve, to pay for these crystals that were ripped out of the earth where they belong. Like, how we don't even know if these crystals are damaging the earth by being removed. Like, wouldn't you think that everything that's in the earth is there for a reason, that it's not just like a treasure that we're supposed to like pound with pickaxes and drills and shit? Don't you think there might be a bigger reason as to why the composites of the earth have enough pressure, heat, time to create beautiful minerals and gems like rubies and amethysts and quartz and citrine and fucking all that stuff? You know? It's kind of crazy. Like, you really got to think about it. We are a big monopoly of just us buying and selling and reselling over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Hey, Green Eyes, how are you? Right, Pure. Yeah, so I sold rare and precious gems and minerals for like a few years, and I didn't change anyone's life by giving them a fucking crystal, by selling them a crystal, you know? Like, a lot of people would be like, ooh, which one's good for this? Which one's good for this? I'm like, if you really want me to recite the Crystal Bible written by some lady who's fucking got Alzheimer's and shit, no offense, but like, and no offense, I'm not shitting on Alzheimer's. I'm shitting on the idea that somebody wrote a book that everybody worships and it's called the Crystal Bible. Think about it. And then I would just tell people, look at the table. Look at which one draws you in. That matters more than anything. Because if I could tell you that the one you need is the most expensive one I have because I'm a capitalist salesman. You realize that, right? You know, it's like I'm capitalizing on this. So I'm going to try to upsell the most expensive thing I have to you based off of what you think you need. And I would just be like, I'm not going to do that to you. I bet you the one that you're most drawn to is one of our cheapest ones. And then take that one. You know? I have that book. I've had like 3 of those books. I think that age has a lot to do with, you know, consumption of certain things too. Like when you're really young, you're naive. And then as you get a little older, you start breaking from that shell of what you thought you were becoming. And then you realize you are who you've always been. And you've just been trying to find a new self when your self was the good self. You just need to be yourself. You need to work on your emotions. You need to work on your trauma. You need to work on your communication skills. You need to work on your energy exertion, meaning like time management, work, family, self-love. That stuff is the most fucking spiritual thing I think anybody can do, period. And then outside of that, you're just a part of a giant cult. Yeah, I agree, Pierre. That's a nice way to put it. I agree. And like I said, like I have a lot of friends who are spiritual. Some of my best friends are Reiki practitioners. Some of my best friends are sound healers. Some of my best friends are deep thinkers. But I miss the day of having deep conversations about like space, the stars, the moon, the sun, the earth, the natural environment on the earth. I miss having deep, like, theoretical conversations that are like not total bullshit. Like I miss having conversations that aren't convoluted with QAnon bullshit conspiracy theories. I'm like a fucking big fan of like deep, ridiculous, hard to even process conversations, but the world is just so fast paced and everybody thinks they're fucking woke. And there's so many versions of woke now, and it's like the woke libs, the left virus, and all this shit, and it's like, it's just crazy, dude. It's all fucking political. I swear to God it is. There's so much politics woven into this stuff. My boss sells so much of this stuff. She's smart. She knows how to make money. Like I said, I'll work for it. I'll sell it. As long as I don't have to pretend I'm not somebody that I am. Like, and I can work in an environment that works around these products and not shit on it all day. I do have a way with words when people are in person talking to me to try to... I think that one of the most important things that I've done for people when they're trying to get into spirituality, when I was working at a business that basically sells spirituality, is just to remind them that, like, the person that they're looking for to become, they already are that person. Like, self-acceptance is more than anything else. Like, just be yourself. Just be unapologetically, authentically yourself until the right people come into your life, and those are your fucking people, and just be happy with what you got, because you're buying into happiness that's never gonna stay. Yeah. And I do think that a lot of people should probably work on giving themselves more credit, because I meet a lot of people that are like, oh, couldn't have done it without this, couldn't have done it without this, couldn't have done it without that, couldn't have done it without this experience, changed my life, I wouldn't be the same without it, it saved me. Like, I understand the naivety of a young person saying that, and I also understand the urgency of somebody like in their 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s saying that too, because once you've already lived like 2 lifetimes in one life and you're in your older age, I could see it being like, I'm gonna make my life mystical, so fuck off. And I respect that. But those people generally don't tend to preach that shit onto other people. They just have a certain way about themselves that kind of indicates that they have found peace, you know. Sometimes you have to ask them, how'd you get so chill, you know? And a lot of times they give you the most basic bullshit answer because that's what we need. We don't need some crazy fucking complicated hieroglyphic ass answer that's like, oh, well, maybe you need to read the Bhagavad Gita, or maybe you need to read every Eckhart Tolle book, and maybe you need to... It's like, dude, the fuck did you learn from those books? I'm sure you could summarize it in about fucking 2 minutes worth of talking to me. And I think that people like are pretending to gatekeep this awesome info, even though it's like, it's already inside of us, man. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you've been through in your life. That shit is it's just deep. It's buried in us. You know, I think that we're born and we're like these pure, unadulterated, we're not washed with all of the entertainment, washed with all the politics, washed with all the public education experiences. We're not washed and rinsed of our pureness, you know? I think that, like, once we get past everything being shoved in our fucking brains and being forced to be taught certain things and forced to believe in different things, we slowly start fucking going back to our childlike self and becoming who we've always been all over again. That's me personally. And I do love the idea of like non-confrontational, non-pushy religion. I've met so many religious people in my life that are so special, and I know that religion is such a big part of their life, and they've never acted like there's some holier than thou shit, or I got mine mentality, or maybe if you did the work you'd be able to be as happy as me type shit. And it's like, I meet a lot of people that respect me enough to not push that shit on me in a weird way because I don't need it to be. And I love that. But I do think when people are young and naive, a little younger than me, that they are more vulnerable. They're like Play-Doh, you know? It's like the second you talk to them, you've changed them. You've shaped them into something else. And kids are very impressionable, and kids are constantly having shoved religion and things down their throat. Fortunately, politics is making us more tribal, which is never good if you study history, at least for large established civilizations. True. I love the space and star. My dad knows a lot about astronomy, and it's so fun to go to observatories and looking through the huge telescope. Hell yeah, I agree. It's crazy because when I used to do sound baths, like sometimes people would like, I'd raid people, and then they would be like, oh, you guys check out Potential Bliss. He's super spiritual, this and that. And I would always kind of like frown my brow and be like, what ever made you think I was like spiritual? Because I do sound baths? Because it looks sort of heavenly or angelic or sounds like it? Maybe you just haven't heard me talk enough, you know? Because like, it's interesting, they'll be like, oh, he's the best person ever and he's super spiritual, you guys will love him. And I always thought that was kind of a bit of a stretch, you know? Because like, you can compare my beliefs to certain spiritual beliefs. Sure, they're probably exactly the same as what the Buddhist temple or Buddhist scripture says. You can kind of like put me in a box if you want, and I will agree with some things, but it doesn't sit right with me when people would say, oh, well, he's super spiritual. It's like, man, I'm not that guy. I am not that guy. I've got way too much serious business in my life to attend to than to be that way. Fruit fly, stop bothering me. Oh my god, I got it. Sorry, buddy. You're dead now. I caught it. Yeah. Even indigenous people were pretty hardcore about like spirituality. Like the Aztecs and the Mayans and stuff, and like if you go to the pyramids of Teotihuacan in Mexico, you find out that like, why are there fruit flies? I have no open food. I guess they're just coming from the park. Maybe there's a garbage can nearby. Either way. Like... Like, they would sacrifice people in Teotihuacan. They would cut their heads off at the top of the pyramid and watch the head bounce down the stairs until it got to the bottom. And that was, like, religious. So, there's a lot of extremism in religion. It's fucking crazy. There's a lot of extremism and not even in religion and not even in politics. It's kind of crazy. We've somehow, like, adopted that. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. My hair has been slowly just disintegrating. I've been just having the worst hair year ever by streaming and living in the van, and so thanks. Like, every day I'm like pulling clumps of hair off the floor, like, oh, where'd that come from? I'll take better care of it when Cassie comes out. I need somebody to put me in my place once in a while. Thanks, Mike. Oh, really, Cassie? Interesting. Yeah, I need to switch my payments for my phone back to my credit card again, because I there was a point when I like took it off of it and then I put it on my debit, which is like easier for me because then I don't have to pay my credit card every month. It just comes straight out of my debit, right? My checking. And I was like, oh, this is so much easier. And I think they give me like $10 off because of it. But now I'm not building my credit. I hope it hasn't gone down like I mentioned the other day. Because I always like to have that little bit of a flex. Like if I'm co-signing something with somebody, they really do care about your income. So technically having an over 800 credit score without good income proof isn't really much for them to work with. But yeah, that shit's crazy. Yeah, like last time, I haven't conditioned my hair in like a year, so that's not good. But last time I did this, I bought a bunch of like treatments, and I just started treating it, taking real good care of it, stopped like neglecting it. Damn, this one's thick at the top. Jesus. When I'm living like in a house, I take way better care of myself. Let's just be real. I got like a beaver tail going on up here. All my dreads are starting to mat together at the base of all of them. Okay, so this one is its own entity. We're good on that one. Oh, Cassie. I think when we stream together, we're gonna break the internet. Oh. I gotta get you in on like some of the work I do for the art industry, and then I gotta get in on some of the work you do for your boss. So if you're here and you're only doing remote work, then you could come and help out with some fun stuff. Or if your boss is like, oh, I really need you here for this thing, can you fly out for like the week? Like, I could go and also work if she somehow wanted to hire me to help. I'll tell Chris about you too. Your hair's a bit dry too. Do you have a gym membership for something like showers? Yeah. No, I have a gym membership. Yep. It's funny because my apartment that I had before I moved into the van, I had like the most luxurious bathroom ever. Like, oh my god. The ceiling was like 25 feet tall. And I had like these like windows that you get the most beautiful sunlight. They're really high up. You can't even reach them. They don't even open. And the sink was like all fancy and nice and clean and perfect and like never had a clog. And the bathtub was just so fucking nice. And like it came with like one of those things that like sits across the bathtub. That's crazy, Cassie. Really? You've brought me up to her? Did you live in a castle? No, I lived in like a 600 square foot apartment that like 40% of that was the bathroom because of how high the ceiling was. But that house actually, okay, so I met this real estate agent who is super knowledgeable about like every historical point in time in Santa Monica and also any like directors, actors, musicians, artists, athletes, and he knows like the name of every famous person that has lived in every house before, like way back in the day. Like people you'd have to research, not people you'd ever know because you like actually heard of them. And I told him which building I lived in. He was like, oh, I own a house. The house I live in is so I can get away from my daughter because she talks too much. And I was like, okay. And then he said, I live at like 4th and Marine. And I was like, that's crazy because I lived there. Like, you must live across the street from the building I lived in. And he's like, oh, which building did you live in? And I was like, it's like an 100-year-old building. And it took them like 4 years to renovate it and all this stuff. And he goes, wow, you lived in that building. Actually, that was the something house. And I was like, huh. And I started looking it up on my phone. And he's right. That house has like a very historical, significant value based off of like the owners who first lived in it and that it was built for like certain reasons, etc. And super cool. But yeah, he owns one of the houses right across the street. I was like, damn, son, you must be ballin'. You guys, everybody keep Lakebug in your thoughts. Lakebug's been working a lot all summer. Literally ever since I met Lakebug, they work more than anybody I know except for Cassie maybe. And not to degrade anyone else's hard work, but I'm talking like Monday through Friday, work all day. Saturday, Sunday, pick up other people's shifts. Again the next week, month after month after month. And it takes a lot to just do that. It takes a really beautifully well trained, strict, work-minded, healthy-minded individual to pick up that much fucking work and take other people's shifts when you should be resting and stuff. And I'm the same way. I'm the same fucking way. You give me a job and they say, are you okay with taking extra hours? And I say, fuck yeah. Literally, always and every time I will be okay with that. So please never wait to ask. Please, Ask me first. If I'm talking to employees, call me. I'll tell them I got you covered. If I'm talking to the boss, don't be shy to ask me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the same way, but I'm watching Lakebug work their ass off. And just so you guys know, Lakebug is like here every single stream, stays up late when I stay up late. Like, it's a lot to like be a part of an online community and be like such a prominent figure, friend, mod, homie in the chat that also works like 70 hours a week or something. I mean, I can only guesstimate on the actual exacts, but yeah. And then that applies to Cassie too. Cassie works so much, and it benefits them a lot, you know? Like, if I could work every day, all day, while streaming for the next, like, 5 months, believe me, I would. If I could work through November, December, January, February, March, 5 months straight of just, like, art industry stuff, I would. I really would, because I understand the amount of money that I could earn that would help me astronomically for my streams, for my van life stuff. You know, maybe one day I'll want to flip this van and buy a new one, but I won't really have the extra money to buy a new one unless I work, right? And also, I need to make money to pay my taxes, because I'm going to owe, you know, at least a couple grand, at least. I can write off some of that, but like contract jobs where I just need to make it 6 months or to the end of a project and rest a little bit and detach a bit. Yeah, same. At the Halloween party and a few times before that, you do really good work in art industry, but some of the things we do the same, that we would work to get good together, and that you bring so much value to her if you have him work for you. Oh, you're talking about me? I see. See, that's the thing too, is that like being based in LA isn't the worst thing ever. It's like there's endless things. Once spring comes, there's just so much fucking going on here. You can stream a bazillion things. And then I have contract work. But like, for example, like if I settle down, or if like I end up rooming or whatever with someone, or whatever works out, that I would tell Chris, I would tell Victoria, like, hey, keep me in mind for anything that you need me for, you know? Like whether I'm here or in San Diego, I can drive here. I got the van, perfect, you know, things like that. I can at least give them a better heads up about, like, please consider me more of a part-time contracted person that you think of every time you need help, versus like, I wonder if Danny's in LA, I wonder if he can help, where are you? Because they usually send me a text and they're like, where are you at these days? And I usually just I'm usually here. Like yesterday they texted me and was like, hey, where are you at, how are you? And I was like, I'm in LA, what's up, how are you? And they were like, do you need some work? And I was like, definitely interested. And they said that I should call. Actually, I wonder if they called me back. Not yet. Not yet, mate. Sorry if today's boring, guys. I know I'm just sitting here ranting. And there's probably, we could be out walking around enjoying the beautiful day. Maybe we should go out. Kind of enjoying just chilling here and being a weirdo. Basically, when we're ready, let her know, and she will talk to you or us. You know what I mean? Fuck yeah. You're talking about your boss, right? That's cool. Dude, I'm surprised. I didn't realize how many people buy food on stream and then they write it off. Like, I just never thought of doing that. Like, none of my write-offs are business meals. But I also don't think that you can write them off at 100%. A lot of people keep saying that you can, and I genuinely don't know if that's true. Your boss. Okay, cool. La da da da. Oops. Oh shit, she's got a guitar. Wait. And if my words did glow with the gold of sunshine, and my tunes were played on the harp unstrung, would you hear my voice come through the music? Would you hold? Wait, that's not right. Would you hold, as it were your own, to hand me down? The thoughts are broken. Perhaps they're better left unsung. I don't know. Don't really care. Let there be songs to fill the air. is no pebble tossed, nor wind to blow, reach out your hand. If your cup be empty, if your cup, cup is full, may it be again, let it be known. There is a fountain that was not made by the hands of man. There is a road, no simple highway, between dawn and the dark of night. And if you go, no one may follow. That path is for your steps alone. A ripple in still water, when there is no pebble tossed, no wind to blow. I like the ripple in still water. I think we should play more Grateful Dead. Text system in US is so very different but interesting to me. Yeah, the text system's kind of fucked, but you'll be fine. Wait, why did I favorite this one? Was that an accident?
It's Gassy lol says lol.
One of my besties out here, her name's Jackie. I'm really good friends with her and her husband, and she's got 2 kids, beautiful family. I've known her for 4 years, and her mom. I know her mom, and her mom, they have a huge tax company. So all we have to do is go to them. If we ever had any questions or critical write-offs or confusing things, but so far I've never had to contact them really. How does this go?
It's Gassy lol says oh wow that's so cool. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says oh yay, they ate a sweet family.
Yeah, they are. I call her mom instead of calling her. Wildflower sea on Santa Stone. May the little winds blow you safely home. Roll away the dew.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says Elijah _____.
Roll away the dew. I feel like there's some songs.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says I forget how to spell her username.
Jackie, I don't know if her username's the same on here as it is on YouTube. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's try this one.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says it is the same from YN.
Roll away, do roll away, roll away. do. Okay, this is difficulty intermediate. Is that this? It is. Okay. Okay, wait. This is such a good song.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says Kalai Darby is her username.
Did you stand there all alone? Oh, I cannot explain what's going on. Damn, I never thought I would even try to play this. It's so fun. Maybe I should butcher this off stream and not on stream.
Lord of Arc Midnight says, well, I am a Kmart guy.
Hell yeah. Did you stand there all alone? Oh, I cannot explain what's going down. I can see you standing next to me. In and out, somewhere else in right. Wait. I can see you standing next to me. In and out, somewhere else right now. Okay, I like this song. We're gonna have to try to fuck this song up. Look away. I can see it clear as day. I like this. Did you stand there all alone? Oh, I cannot explain what's going down. And see you standing next to me. In and out, somewhere else right now. You sigh, look away. I can see it clear as day. Close your eyes, so afraid. Hide behind that baby face. Do, 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 do. Wait, right? D major 7, B minor, E minor. Oh wait, where the fuck did that B minor come from? You sigh, look away. Wait, what's the B minor? B minor is... And then F sharp.
Rainbow Raccoon 82
minor.
says, you're so lol. It's Cassie lol says, this is so fun.
Thanks. It's such a good song. Did you stand there all alone? Oh, I cannot explain what's going on. I can see you standing next to me. In and out, somewhere else right now. You sigh, look away. I can see it clear as day. Wait, okay, so D major 7. You sigh, look away. And then the B minor is 2nd fret.
Andrea Lattimore says, rainbows come out at midnight.
B minor. You sigh, That's kind of it.
Andrea Laddington says this is magical purr.
Wait, beat. Drive all night. Damn, this is a chorus. Wait, this is the chorus.
Hide behind that baby face.
You can drive all night, looking for the answers in the pouring rain.
Wanna find peace of mind. Looking for the answer.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
As I recall, you were looking out of place. Looking for the answers
It's in the pouring rain.
wanna
Find peace of mind.
looking for the answer.
Funny how it seems like yesterday. As I recall, you were looking out of place. Packed up your things and slipped away. No time at all. I followed you into the hall. Cigarettes.
Lord of Arc Midnight says Tulip Moonshine.
Only 17. So sweet. A mean streak. So the B minor is just a power chord, right? No. It's a minor, like this. But then the F minor, F sharp minor. So B minor, F sharp minor. Okay. Stand there all alone. Oh, I cannot explain what's going down. Fuck, it's so hard. He's got such a unique, amazing voice. It's kind of hard to replicate that. Did you stand there all alone? Oh, I cannot explain what's going down. I can see you standing next to me. In and out, somewhere else right now. You sigh, look away. Man, my voice. I can see it clear as day. Close your eyes, so afraid. Hide behind that baby face. Do-do-do. Wait. Right? Yeah, that's right.
Andrea Laddington says welcome.
Damn, I like this song so much. Let's see if I can just like... Did you stand there all alone? Oh, I cannot explain what's going down. I can see you standing
Gabriel
next to
Addison says
me.
your voice is of angelic quality.
Oh, in and out, somewhere else, or right now. Will you sigh?
Midnight says,
Look
I know
away. I can see it clear as day. Close your eyes, so afraid. Hide behind that baby face. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. You can drive, right? Fuck, it's not in my range. You can drive all night, looking for the answers. Is the F sharp minor? Yeah, that's just the fucking power chord on the... You can drive all night, looking for the answers in the pouring, looking for the answers in the pouring rain. You wanna find peace of mind, looking for the answer. Funny how it seems like yesterday. As I recall, you were looking out of place, that up your things have slipped away. No time at all. I followed you into the hall. Cigarette, daydreams. You were only 17. Make it make sense, dude. If I tuned the whole guitar down a little bit, I could probably pull it off. God, I just love the range. I love how it sounds, but I don't sound good doing it. I mean, I might sound okay doing it, but I don't know if that's sustainable for me. Cigarette, daydream. You were only 17, so sweet, with a mean streak.
Says HII.
Nearly brought me to my knees. This is like the best part. You can drive, peace of mind, looking for the answer. No, looking for the answer. If you could find a reason to change, looking for the answers. If you could find a reason to stay. Standing in the pouring rain. Do, 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 do. Wait, what? Do, 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 do. Wait, what? I don't know this instrumental chorus here. Do, do. Wait, what the fuck? I have to hear this.
Five Flynn says, is this the sounds of the people?
This is called Cage the Elephant.
Mess 6 says you're possessed. I consider playing guitar a thing from devil, but I can't draw in my mind how to coordinate it.
Dances in the pouring rain. Oh shit, so I can do it like not high, but it's so cool when it goes up high. In the beginning it's like hype. Did you stand? Did you stand? Did you stand there? Did you stand? Did you stand? Did you stand? Did you stand? Did you stand there all alone? Oh, I cannot explain what's going down. I can see you standing next to me, in and out of somewhere else right now. You sigh, look away. I can see you clear as day. Close your eyes, so afraid. You hide behind that baby face. Do, do, do. It's like fucking my voice up. Is there a way to change this key? Like down a step?
Mess6 says I own a guitar but I use it as a orangutangus would.
Okay. How you doing, Mezzy? This is Cage the Elephant. Did you stand there all alone?
Mess6 says I am
Oh,
free.
I cannot explain what's going on. I can see you standing next to me, in and out, somewhere else right now. You sigh, look away. Right? Fuck. You sigh, look away. I can see it clear as day. Close your eyes, so afraid.
Jesse_nothing says wrestle with Jimmy. Lord of Arc Midnight says yes honey but alcohol can solve knots too.
Lauren, I missed you too. Alright, Lord of Arknight Midnight, I'm gonna ban you. You're going to be hidden indefinitely from these streams. Because I don't like your energy, my friend. I'm not into it. I don't show up for this kind of bullshit. Hidden indefinitely. Okay, there we go. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for being really unusual and not a vibe. And trying to derail me with whatever the fuck's going on in your brain. I don't think they added any value to the chat, to the community, anything. They just kept typing bullshit nonsense. And I don't care if it's a language barrier. At this point, I just don't care. I'm over it. Fuck off. I don't need that. I don't need that bullshit. It's not even like weird, harsh shit. It's just like completely bullshit, weird stuff. Not interested. Amazing song though, huh? That song's kind of a vibe.
Jesse_nothing says do Weezer.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about Weezer.
Andrea Ladenthan says yes, very amazing. Always_Emiliana says I'm back.
Welcome
Needed
back.
to call my therapist. Mess6 says I wish it was that sunny here. 5 Clint says did we have little troll?
Just somebody that just doesn't know how to be here.
It's Cassiel says I go pee and something happens or Danny hurts himself lol never fails lol ha ha.
Oh, these are just power chords? What in the fuck? Seriously?
Andrea Ladenthan says my hero.
This ain't gonna work.
Sunny says so amazing that it just encouraged me to write. Thank you.
Oh,
It's been a
good.
while, writer's block.
Good.
Pure Cynical says what's that drum thing you have? The drum bowl. I forget what it's called.
The steel drum.
Andrea Ladenthan says inspirational. Leslie B says good morning from South Australia. Mess6 says I like
Hey,
to
how's
watch
it going,
people playing
Leslie?
guitar to see if my brain activates. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says thank you at always_Emiliana. Albus Engelbrechtson says hi Danny and chat.
Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line.
Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line.
My brother lived a hard drug.
Sunny says definitely, Andrea.
Drink your wine,
Smoke your weed, my brother.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says thank you at Albus Engelbrechtson I meant.
in a way.
Your silver line.
Sunny says hello Leslie.
Very cool.
Always_Emiliana says he at Albus Engelbrechtson.
Man. Up on. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line.
Lorna says Danny.
Up
I just
on the
have to tell you that
mountain,
your
caught
face
on the
turned
rail line. My brother, let the hard drugs be. Drink your wine, Smoke your weed, my brother.
Thomas Engelbrecht
Let the
says it
hard
always
drugs
_Emiliana.
be.
Hi Emiliana. I hope you are well. Andrea Ladanthan says good morning Leslie. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says but
There we go. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. My brother, let the hard drugs be. Drink your wine, smoke your weed, my brother. Let the hard drugs be. I don't know if I'm strumming this right. And wear your silver lining, wear it close to your skin. If it's the drugs, the women, the wine, the weed, the love that took everything I own, just take it all. It's out of tune. That's the issue right now. Now it's even more out of tune. Bruh, I don't want to pay for this bullshit. Never am I ever going to. Gotta put my whole ass into this. Up on, right? Up on the mountain. I think that's. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. Up on. How the fucking hell I can't figure this range out? Thanks, brain. What a voice. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. Dude, this is, oh, no fucking wonder I have no capo on. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. Much easier. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. My brother, let the hard drugs be. Drink your wine, smoke your weed, my brother. Let the hard drugs be. And wear your silver lining, wear it close to your skin. But if it's the drugs, the women, the wine, the weed, the love that took everything I own, just take it all. Tell the ones you love them, teach only what you know, and oh, you better know it well, right? Better know it well. We drove from coast to coast, down in New Orleans where the levees broke. You were tripping, I was driving, you were running, I was hiding, and you know how it feels. Don't get cheated, kid, just sweep from your heels. And if you get carried away, let the music play through the pain and wear your silver lining, wear it close to your skin. I guess I could put this down because it's really out of my range. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. My brother, let the hard drugs be. Drink your wine, smoke your weed, my brother. Let the hard drugs be. And wear your silver lining, wear it close to your skin. But if it's the drugs, the women, the wine, the weed, the love that took everything I own, just take it all and tell the ones you love them, teach only what you know, and oh, better know it well. We drove from coast to coast down in New Orleans. Okay, I think I can just move it up a little bit actually. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. This is probably the best version. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. My brother, let the hard drugs be. Grab your wine, smoke your weed, my brother. Let the hard drugs be. Yeah. And wear your silver lining, wear it close to your skin. If it's the drugs, the women, the wine, the weed, the love that took everything I own, just take it all and tell the ones you love them, teach only what you know, and oh, better know it well. Right? We drove from coast to coast down in New Orleans where the levees broke. Yeah, you were tripping, I was driving, you were running, I was hiding, and you know I know how it feels. Don't get cheated, kid, just sweep from your heels, and if you get carried away, let the music play you through the pain, and wear your silver lining, wear it close to your skin. Yeah, I kind of like it, I kind of hate it. It's like a song I love that makes me sad that I can't quite hit the range that I want to hit. But I'm saving it. Up on the mountain, caught on the rail line. Let's try to find a banger.
Andrea Laddington says doing great.
Thanks.
And the sun is coming through. Will you feel my heart's a sweetness? And you feel my head with you. Shall I write it in a letter? Shall I try to get it down? Or you feel my head with pieces of a song I can't get out?
Ninja06 says you put some of my guinea pigs into a trance. Keep singing.
An A minor 7 is the weirdest note. How am I gonna remember that? Oh, that's easy. Just kidding. I changed my mind. That's easy.
It's Cassie Lol says lol cute.
In the morning when I wake, and the sun is coming through. Right? Isn't that right, F? In the morning when I wake, and the sun is coming through.
Sunny says Danny, do you share your favorite song list on YT? No bark _ nomad says
I have some
Mommy
playlists.
Ninja 06 guinea pigs. I used to have some when I was younger. I miss them.
Closed in the morning when I wake, and the sun is coming through.
What the fuck? This is such wrongness.
And you fill my head with you.
Always _ Emiliana says no bark _ nomad.
Shall I try?
Mommy Ninja 06 says at no bark _ nomad I have 7 boys.
Boy, you fill my head with pieces.
In the morning when I wake,
In the morning when I wake, and the sun is coming through. Boy, you fill my lungs with sweetness, and you fill my head with you.
what the? Okay, this needs to be.
Shall I write it in a letter?
There's some.
5 Flint says at
wrong
Mommy
with this.
Ninja 06 wow, so much fighting must ensue.
Boy, you fill my head with pieces.
No bark _ nomad says at Mommy Ninja 06 oh man, I bet that's fun lol. I had mostly girls but had a couple boys. One had a rosette on his head, it was so cute.
Can I be close to you? Can I take it
So, this is so wrong.
where the fields are painted gold and the trees are filled with memories?
Mommy Ninja 06 says at 5 Flint they are in 3 different houses 2, 3 but they can all see each other because they have clear walled houses. Andrea Ladenthan says funny sunny bunnies.
Damn, all these chords are wrong. This guy goes, the only other chord
Sunny
version of
says
this
back
on
at
here
you,
is pretty
Iggy
wrong,
Drea.
so I thought I'd put my own up. I played along with the song, and it sounds pretty much the
Sunny
same.
says Andrea.
These bullshit fucking... And these people that are adding these are kind of annoying for adding them wrong, you know?
Five Flint says what's a clear walled house? Mommy Ninja 06 says at no bark _ nomad they are all posted in Danny's Discord 3 posts.
I've been through the desert and I've been across the sea. I've been. I already know that don't.
Mommy Mommy Ninja 06 says at 5 Flint instead of a cage that had grids they have clear plastic walls. No Bark _ Nomad says at Mommy Ninja 06 I'll take a look. Flint says okay, I thought we were talking about people, my bad.
Let's see if this radio brings up a good one.
Mama once told me.
Sunny says Danny, are you self-taught?
Yeah. Put your dreams away for now. Put your dreams away for now. I won't see you for some time. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. Mama once told me you're already home where you feel loved. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. I wish that I had a computer so I didn't have to like stop playing and scroll every time to see the like lyrics to not fuck them up. Oh my brother, your wisdom is older than me. But oh my brother, don't you worry about me. Don't you worry, don't you worry, don't worry about me.
Sunny says very nice.
Thanks. Oh, how's that brick laying coming? How's your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? 'Cause there are stars up above. We can start moving forward. How's that brick laying coming? How's your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? 'Cause there are stars up above. We can start moving forward. Lost in my mind, lost in my mind. a few days. My guitar and my voice kind of don't make me happy. I kind of just don't feel great about it. Yeah, I need new guitar strings. Honestly, I need a new guitar. But I need new guitar strings stat ASAP. Bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. Will you invest your love, you invest your life. In these bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. Will you invest your love, you invest your life. Awake my soul. Your maker, oh, you were made to meet your maker. You were made to meet your maker, oh, awake my soul. You know, I almost always play with like music or like with sound in the background, you know, like there's always wind, there's always noise, park noise, cars. I don't remember the last time I just sat in a quiet bedroom with good acoustics and actually like was able to practice to like a beneficial degree, you know? Clipping songs is fine. I think that as long as it's like a good clip, because obviously like as a musician I'm like very particular on what I clip as far as my music goes. Like if I had like a perfect run where I felt like the odds weren't against me and my voice was feeling warmed up and I played it nicely, I think that that's totally chill. Fuck copyright issues. Thanks, Mommy Ninja. Oh wait, that sounds like Weezer almost. Now that somebody mentioned Weezer earlier. Okay, fuck it. Let's look it up. Danny, do you share? That comment disappeared. Wait, what Weezer song does that even sound like? Is that Buddy Holly? No, I think it's Say It Ain't So. Let's find out. Oh, these got a bunch of notes I don't like.
Mer 1234 says just listening.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's so easy. Somebody's head. Wait. Somebody's honey is crowding my icebox. What the fuck are these lyrics? I never knew these lyrics. Somebody's cold one is giving me chills.
It's Cassie lol says lol.
Flip on tail. So with Jimmy, something is bubbling behind my back. This bottle is ready to go. I never was a huge fan of Weezer, let's just be honest. So, my love is a life taker. My love is a life taker.
Nomad says I never liked Weezer much either, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they're okay. They got a couple good songs. I mean, I'm not Weezer. That's for sure. I don't like it. The cadence is too like depresso.
70 stream streak.
Elvis, what's up? 70 is crazy. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this Weezer shit. Let's be real.
Brexon says at Nomark_nomad.
Where we are, I don't know where we are, but it will be okay. Where we are, I don't know where we are, but it will be okay. Laying on the table like I wasn't even there. Holding on a steering wheel and coming up for air. What was that? Driving in the rain. What was that? Calling out your name. Staring at the ceiling fan and feeling far away. Leaning on the reasons like it wasn't even fair. What was that? Driving in the rain.
It's a nice song. Oh shit, I forgot about this one.
I took a little journey to the unknown. And I come back changed and I can feel it. On the road.
Oh wait, I know this song. Locked in a stalemate with a man who has no hope. Rocking a hard place, his battery control. What am I waiting for? What am I waiting for? Feet planted beneath my compass, my transport.
Nobark_nomad says at Albeisengelbrexen, how's your day been so far?
Too much dead space.
Well, I've been wondering when you call my phone, wondering when you come back home, wondering if this last goodbye
It's really our last. Cause I noticed that the pictures on your wall were gone. I noticed cause I ended it with
Albeisengelbrexen says at
someone
Nobark_nomad, it's been good. The usual routine. Thank you. How about yours?
Tonight I know you'll end up in my room.
I can't lie, you're all I see, and it's the death of me. Maybe not, but you surely murdered all my attempts at the chance of giving somebody all of me. But
What do I expect?
am I a fool for running back to you each night? Are we fooling ourselves? We do this every fucking time. All I wanna do is get to moving along, but you keep me in a bind and I'm keeping it on.
It's Cassilal says, do you like the Misfits?
Yeah. Dude, this song is sick. I'm gonna have to add this to my like songs.
Well, I figured you'd find comfort and happiness in knowing that I'm depending on you, but I'll never admit it. I'm gonna
lie and tell you that I'm doing better than I'm showing. 'Cause that's a conversation that I'll never revisit.
Well, the thing is that I tried it going out every Friday, trying to recreate a feeling to get me half excited as it's lying through my teeth, telling you I was asleep, that
This is the last time.
I can't help it, I'm an addict, run to you when I'm low. I can't help myself but reminisce on all of the nights when we talk about how our future wedding would go.
It's
I never
Cassilal
thought
says I
we'd
had them
end
playing
up
in my
like
vehicle today,
this.
lol.
Oh, nice.
Calling me a fool for running back to you each night. Are we fooling ourselves? We do this every fucking time. All I wanna do is get to moving along, but you put me in a bind and I'm keeping it on.
nomad says at Alvisengelbrechtsen it's been well so far. I messed up on a project in a lab class today, but it wasn't bad lol.
Oh, okay. That's the whole song.
Alvis Engelbrechtsen says at nobark_nomad.
It's really our last. Cause I noticed that the pictures on your wall were gone. I noticed cause I ended it with someone too. I know we both know what we're doing is wrong, but tonight I know you'll end up in my room. I can't lie, you're all I see and miss the death of me. Maybe not, but you surely murdered all my attempts at the chance of giving somebody all of me. What do I expect? I'm a fool for running back to you each night. Are we fooling ourselves?
It's Gasilal says cute song, I like it.
All I wanna do is get to moving along, but you put me in a bind and I'm keeping it on.
Huh.
Well, I figure you'll find comfort and happiness in knowing that I'm dependent on you, but I'll never admit it. I'm gonna lie and tell you that I'm doing better than I'm showing, 'cause that's a conversation that I'll never revisit. Well, the thing is that I try to going out on every Friday, trying to recreate a feeling and get me half excited. Just lying through my teeth, telling you I was sleeping. This is the last time. I can't help it, I'm an addict, run to you and I'm low. I can't help myself but reminisce on all of the nights when we talk about how our future wedding would go. I never thought we'd end up like this. Does that make me a fool for running back to you each night? Are we fooling ourselves? We do this every fucking time. All I wanna do is get to moving along, but you put me in a bind and I'm keeping it on.
Let's see. I really like
Not,
this.
but you surely murdered all my attempts at the chance of giving somebody all of me. But what do I expect? Am I a fool for running back to you each night? Are we fooling ourselves? We do this every fucking time.
It's pretty fun. Am I a fool for running back to you each night? Are we fooling ourselves? We do this every fucking time. All I wanna do is get moving along. You put me in. I don't know. I'm over it. I'm saving it though. I'll work on this shit off stream. It's a little bit embarrassing to try to play songs I've never heard before.
So clear and so. These are just flames.
Burning in your fireplace, I hear a voice, and it seems as if it was all a dream, as if it was all a dream. world turning in on itself, and we be just like hungry wolves howling in the night. Don't wanna miss it tonight.
Andrea Laddenden says I am writing, well rewriting my 28s. I have many different 28s. I call them dragons. The ones I'm writing right now are the volcanic rabbit 28s.
Interesting. I have no idea what you're talking about. Bum, 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 but I keep writing. It's good. These are just flames burning in your fireplace. I hear your voice, it seems as if it was all a dream, as if it was all a dream. And I see the world turning in on itself. Are we just like hungry wolves howling in the night? I don't want no music tonight. Can we go? Can we go like it once was? Every time I hear another story of the poor, every time I hear another story of a poor, what's the chords? Every time I hear another story, oh, the poor boy lost his head. Everybody feels a little crazy. We go on living with it. Yeah, they go on living with it. These are just flames burning in your fireplace. I hear your voice, it seems as if it was all a dream. I wish it was all a dream. Can we go like it once was? Part. Every time I hear another story, oh, the poor boy lost his head. Everybody feels a little crazy, but we go on living with it. Yeah, they go on living with it. Wait, what's... I guess it's an F. Right? What's this end bridge part?
Ain't gonna change. Yeah, they're gonna.
Tell you one thing, we ain't gonna change much. The sun still rises, even with the pain. I'll tell you one thing, we ain't gonna change love. The sun still rises, even through the rain. Good fucking song. And everybody feels a little crazy. Everybody feels a little crazy. Everybody feels a little crazy. Like you once were. I really like this song. It's pretty cool. Is it Capo 5? Or am I just making that up? It is, okay. These are just flames burning in your fireplace, and I hear your voice. Wait. These are just flames burning in your fireplace. I hear your voice. I hear your voice, and it seems right. That's it. These are just flames burning in your fireplace. I hear your voice. And airplanes, wish it was all a dream. These are just flames burning in your fireplace. Hear your voice, and it seems as if it was all a dream. I wish it was all a dream. I see a world turning in on itself, and are we just like hungry wolves howling in the night? Don't want no music tonight. That's pretty much it. Can we go on like it once was? Every time I hear another story, oh, the poor boy lost his head. And every time I feel a little crazy, but we go on living with it. Yeah, they go on living with it. I'm just gonna do what I used to do. I'm just gonna like print out lyrics so I can look at one sheet and not have to fucking swipe or anything. Can we go like it once was? Can we go like it once was? It's fun. Can we go like it once was? time I hear another story, oh, the poor boy lost his head. Everybody feels a little crazy, oh, we go on living with it. Yeah, they go on living with it. It's a good fucking jam. I'm just making like a lot of fast moves.
Wearing an old dress, broken it out. When the cold comes pushing down heavy on this town.
Wasn't there like a Coldplay song that we like? Yeah.
Look at the stars, look how they shine through you. Everything you do, yeah, they were all yellow. I came along, I wrote a song for you, and all. Cause you're a sky, cause you're a sky.
Oh shit, that's a lot of fucking chords. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different chords.
Tell you I'm sorry. Don't know how lovely you are. I had to find you. Tell you I need you. Tell you I set you apart. Tell me a secret. Ask me your questions. Oh, let's go back to the start. Running in circles, coming in tails, heads on the sides apart. Nobody said it was easy. It's such a shame for us to part. Nobody said it was easy. No one ever said it would be this hard. Oh, take me back to the start.
It's a good song, huh? I saw Coldplay once in concert, and it was special.
I was was just guessing at numbers and figures, putting the puzzles apart. Questions of science, science in progress, that don't speak as loud as my heart. Tell me you love me, come back and haunt me. Oh, and I rush to the start, running in circles, chasing our tails.
This part though, this chorus.
As we are. Nobody said it was easy. Oh, such a shame for us to part. Nobody said it was easy. No one ever said it would be so hard. I'm going back to the start.
What an amazing song. Let's see if you guys recognize some songs. Let's look up some songs. You guys remember this song? Wow, I haven't heard this in so long.
I know you hate me, but I'll ask anyway. Won't you come with me to a place in a little town? The only way to get there's to go straight.
Oop.
Moon covered, determined to find my place of hiding. Try to detach, try to decrease, to make it easier on me. Despise myself for what you've done. Send me back into my world. Hold yourself, 'cause no one will. I'll make it easier. Now I managed to be the to be the victim without the good. Do you feel the same way?
Silverchair, yes. Because nobody came.
No, I'm not the one you thought you knew back in high school. Never going, never showing up when we had to. Attention that we crave, the devils to behave. I'm always here at your age. I don't want to waste my time. Become another casualty of society. I'll never fall in line. Become another victim of your conformity. me back down.
What a banger. Don't count on me
To let you know when. Don't count on me. I'll tell it again. Don't count on me. It's the point you're missing. Don't count on me, 'cause I'm not listening.
The fuck about nothing. Don't make sense from all the gas you be huffing. Drink in proportion. Doctor said my mom should have had an abortion. Remember when Esteban raided us the other day? He was so nice. He sent me a whisper on Twitch, and he said, I just wanted to let you know that my community really loved you, and I look forward to getting to know you. And nobody ever says that shit after they raid me in a private DM, you know? I thought that was really nice of him to reach out and say that. I'll have to go to one of his streams as soon as I can and try to sink my roots a little bit. I miss you. Have you guys seen the video of the security guard that's like crying to this song at a concert? And you can see, like, if you read his lips, he says, I miss you, Mom. Shit fucked me up. Ooh, look at this one. It's a puff. I miss you. I miss you. I typed in I miss you on Twitter, and the top tweets, distance sucks, I miss you. Aw. I hope you miss me like I miss you. Honestly, just miss you. I miss you. I miss your voice. I miss your smile. I miss your smell. I miss your hugs. I miss your jokes. I miss how you made me feel. I miss everything. No words can explain the way I'm missing you. Damn, people really missing people. Before I met you, I never knew it was possible to miss someone this badly. I miss you so bad, but I never text you. go there. What the fuck? Why is it so hard to find this fucking video I'm trying to show you? Maybe I should just try YouTube. This one. Ow.
The best part about Russell Stover's sugar-free candies, it's the sweetness you crave.
Fuck off,
A
Ed.
heartfelt moment at the Saujao Festival in
Of
Portugal
course, there's
has
narration.
captured the
Please
internet's
make it
attention.
stop.
As a security guard, Jean Silva was overcome with emotion during a performance by singer and composer Liv Lucena. The touching scene has since gone viral with an outpouring
Is he
of
really gonna
supportive
just talk
fans
over the whole
calling
fucking
for
thing?
Jay. During the concert, Jay couldn't hold back his tears, visibly moved by the music. The emotional moment was caught on camera and quickly circulated online. Following the viral clip, Liv Lucena reached out to Jane on social media expressing empathy and support. Jane apologized for his tears in an Instagram post, saying, "Sorry for the together they could have known." The internet has
Wow, this guy just
around
made a whole video
messages
about
of
it, but just
solidarity
talked over it.
and
Fuck this
encouragement.
guy. I should block his channel and thumbs down the video. Oh man. The part that really gets me is him saying, "I miss you, Mom," and you can see it. Wait. I haven't shown it like 10 times. That shit fucks me up. He's like, shit, I'm supposed to be working. Damn. 15 years ago that song came out. I know, right? SWS just released cover EP of some of their classics. SWS. Excuse me. Who's that? I miss my kids. Oh, Sleeping with Sirens. Okay. Hello, chip dust. I need more. I need more to wash it down. Oh shit. I loved Sheryl Crow. I thought she was amazing. Hey Charlie, what's up? I'm doing good, thank you. Today's just a boring day where I sit in my van and talk to you guys about how much I appreciate you and just talk about life. Hang out. Nothing special, nothing crazy. We're not going anywhere. I hope you're okay with that. Don't remember the words. Are you still in LA? Yeah. Yep. I got hit up by some of my work people, so I might end up working a little bit, which will help me generate some extra funds. I'm glad you had a chill day. Rainbow. Yeah. Well, Andrea, I don't know what your situation is with you and your family, but I hope it gets better. It sounds very dramatic, not to sound rude, but you said, I have 5 grown kids, grandkids up to 15. We are wedged apart, but not very much longer. I'm scared every day. Zombie apocalypse. Andrea, you're making little to no sense. You good? Are you just like dumping like thoughts and emotions that are irrelevant constantly? or because that's what it feels like, sounds like, reads like. I'm just being honest. I'm a very honest person, you know. Woke up from dreaming and put on his shoes. Started making his way past 2 in the morning. He hasn't been sober for days. Leaning out into the breeze, remembering Sunday. He falls to his knees. They had breakfast together, but 2 eggs don't last like the feeling of what he needs. Now this place seems familiar to him. She pulled on his hand with a devilish grin. She led him upstairs, she led him upstairs, left him dying to get in. Forgive me, I'm trying to find my calling, I'm calling at night. I don't mean to be a bother, but have you seen this girl? She's been running through my dreams, and it's driving me crazy, it seems. I'm gonna ask her to marry me. Even though she doesn't believe in love, he's determined to call her bluff. Who could deny these butterflies? They're filling his gut, waking the neighbors. Unfamiliar faces, he pleads, oh he tries, but he's only denied. Now he's dying to get inside. Forgive me, I'm trying to find my calling, I'm calling at night. I don't mean to be a bother, but have you seen this girl? She's been running through my dreams, and it's driving me crazy, it seems. I'm gonna ask her to marry me. The neighbor said she moved away. Funny how it rained all day. I didn't think much of it then, but it's starting to all make sense. Oh, I can see now that all these clouds are following me in my desperate endeavor to find my whoever, wherever she may be. Man, they really wrote some. Every bad thing about me. I'm in love with a critic and a skeptic, a traitor in a second. The emo songs, they either sing about somebody they loved or they hated all the time. Lovesick or just sick of it. She's a backseat driver, trauma provider, an instant update of the world. She's a first-class liar, a constant forgetter. She's attractive but bitter. Did you scream enough to make her cry? Turn around, baby, don't return to me. And I'm not worth your time. She's a lady. Shouldn't be messed with. It's funny how this was like the most popular shit. I right, listen to some old school JT though.
Took a chance, made other plans. I tipped and lick and then to come crashing down. I said, what's it do? On and on, I count up like the man. There's no chance, don't get me. Don't make you sad about it. Tell me you love me, why don't you think?
Some other guy.
Bridges go burn. Now it's your turn to cry. Tell me you're real good. 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 Yeah. I know that they say that some things are better left unsaid.
I got such bad ADHD when it comes to listening to these songs. Now this is a good song. But what if I don't want to be famous, Andrea? I don't have any urge or need or want to be famous. I never have and I never will. Personally. On and on and on. So, I think I create myself, but I don't turn myself into something anybody else thinks I should be. Or assumes that I will be. Black my eyes, to cover and rest, black my eyes. Because you kill me. You know you do, you kill me well. You like it too, and I can tell. You never stop until my final breath is gone. Spare me just 3 last words. I love you is all she heard. I wait for you, but I can't wait forever. Spare me just 3 last words. I love you is all she heard. I'll wait for you, but I can't wait forever. I can't make it on my own. You would monetize your fame? Yeah, but fame is such a convoluted word. It really means nothing. Like, what is fame? Even an internet celebrity is not famous, you know, or a celebrity. Like, I don't think that fame is there's no point to it. There's 0 point, in my opinion, to becoming famous or trying to become famous or being a celebrity or being well known. And it's interesting because I've had conversations with other creators, like other streamers and stuff like that. And I think that I've noticed a lot of them want to be famous and they want to be like, they want notoriety. And it's like, for what? Like, why? Like what kind of, I think it's some kind of like mental unwellness. I don't think that becoming famous is, I think that it's like, why even try? Why even talk about it? You know, like, unless, like, you guys know that fame has a lot to do with nepotism, right? And favoritism, right? And hierarchical connections and relationships between other people who are already popular, who already have a lot of money, who already have been in the scene, whose dad is a producer, whose granddad was a musician back in the day. And like, it really, I think it's just like a big, I don't know. I think it's like it's a waste of time and energy and thought, and that the coolest people in the world aren't famous people, personally. I don't think that anybody needs to be famous. And if you become famous, I won't even care. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's just, I just don't think, I think it's pointless. I think fame and famedom and all that kind of shit, and fandom and having fans and stuff, that's outdated. We're all just a bunch of carbon copies of each other, spreading our own little unique flair onto what has already been done a million times. And like, look at like Mr. Beast. He's such a weird guy, you know? Like, he doesn't smile with his eyes, he only smiles with his mouth. Like, he looks like the most genuinely stressed out and unhappy person I've ever seen in my life. And with fame comes a fall, you know? Nobody's famous without falling or getting canceled or anything like that. It's so pointless. I'd rather just be a normal person and just make a lot of friends and build up my networks. Like, when I blew up on TikTok, I had videos with over 1 million views. I have a video with over 10 million views. I have a video with like over 1 million likes on one video. And I started becoming recognized a lot. Everywhere I went, oh my God, are you Danny? Oh, that's crazy. You go by Potential Bliss? Oh my God, I saw your videos, etc. And I think most people would let that get to their head. But for me, I didn't like it and I didn't care. Nothing about it was like, yay, I got noticed, I hope I get recognized more. I will never be that way. I will work really hard to build networks online and build community full of authentic interactions and authentic people that become my friends. And I will never give a shit about being anything like where I get put on a pedestal or where I get notoriety endlessly and I'm constantly being noticed or recognized. That's not why I'm here. I don't care about that shit. I don't want that shit. I really feel like it's something that, like, I've had so many people tell me, like, oh, you should be touring, you should be playing music, or oh, you should be famous, or this and that, or something, and it really affects me negatively, because it's like, well, I'm glad you want that for me, but would you ever think about asking me what I want in life, you know? I think that people automatically expect somebody who's working hard on social media or has like 250,000 followers spread across all your platforms like I do, that the reason was because I wanted to be famous, and it is zero reason to why any of my social media platforms pop off. It has nothing to do with that at all. And yeah, I hope it's not a buzzkill for you guys, like, oh, I want to see him famous one day. Well, whatever you see in me that you enjoy, just know that I'm happy with that. That's all I need in life. And I don't need to be popularized for any other reason other than being myself and just being normal and being humble. I think that a lot of people get caught in their head, and a lot of people get a little bit of an arrogant attitude to what they do and what they've accomplished. And I think that people like that, they kind of stink. Personally, one billionaire said money and power only make you more of what you already are. For example, if you're an asshole, you become a rich asshole or famous asshole. Yeah, and the likelihood that you become rich being an asshole is a lot higher than if you're a nice guy, because the assholes climb the ladder. The assholes will step on people to get up to the top. The assholes will underpay their workers until they're millionaires and keep on profiting. And then the people who are nicer and want everybody to be treated as equally as possible are the ones who finish last. The people who are authentic and more generous with their time are the ones who get taken advantage of and never get to the top. And I'd rather not just give a fuck about any of that, personally. I think you're generalizing. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in a world where I've met, a lot of different people who were successful, and not every person that is financially successful is like a bad person by any means. But I do know that like popularity and exposure to being worshipped by people for whatever you do can really change a person real quick. I mean, I worked in the music and entertainment industry from 12 years old till in my adult life, and I was surrounded by people who were famous, quote unquote, and entertainers to booking agents to big investors to owners of festivals to owners of record labels to owners of record distribution companies, yeah, they're really, it's just like everything is just so capitalized on, and everybody will juice you and everybody will take advantage of you whenever they can, that I feel like I'd rather just stay away from all that and just do my own thing. The people always kind of contradict that when it comes to like when it comes down to like me doing what I do and what people expect of me. I think people expect differently of me, or expect me to have a different idea of all these things. I think becoming famous is crazy. Like, there's a psychological fucking thing wrong with people who want that much attention, and usually it's people that are nepotism babies and born into a family or in and around a family that can get them in the back door. I mean, look it up. Look up every fucking famous musician. Look up every single famous actor. Look up every single famous producer. They didn't just come out of nowhere and become a self-made millionaire. They all had back doors. And there are the rare occasions of people not having that, but it's so rare that like I don't feel like it's not like a majority of people will experience a self-made version. Younger generations are open to new realities. I mean, people that are much older than me are chasing fame a lot everywhere I look, and I'm not. And I think that the younger generations understand that like internet fame doesn't equate to like fame, and everything is short-lived, especially on the internet. You get a burst of popularity and then everybody expects the same content from you, or you have to reinvent yourself and keep going. And the struggle of an artist is, there's a million of them. There's a million struggles of the artist, and I think that like I even watch people who never became famous who are nepo babies that are like, oh well, I never really accomplished what my dad accomplished, but they're like sort of a B-list celebrity or C-list or something, and they're still definitely need and crave the attention. I think that if you're raised in a way where you get a lot of attention from your family and friends, and that you have validation and acknowledgement in your bubble already, that you wouldn't seek that as much. I think that people that have, and this is a generalization, but I think people who have not gotten that love and attention from their family as much as they'd liked, or never gotten acknowledged in ways that they wished they would, that those are the people that will grind and grind and grind and grind to become like an internet personality, because they are creating that validation and attention by expanding on their social media networks. And those people are the ones that usually don't get burnt out on it. Like me, my social media platforms blew up just because I was being myself. And then the more attention and the more acknowledgement I got, eventually it was like, it's like everything's copy and paste. Everybody's saying the same shit. Everybody's wishing the same things, and everybody's like expecting certain things of me. And I feel like expectation is a really bad thing. And I know that there's a lot of expectation with social media and all these different things that we do online. And validation, self-validation, outer validation, internal, external. Yeah, I think just being successful should be like the new standard. Like success. And what is success to most people? It differs. Some people want to die with their fucking gold and diamond rings clenched into their hands on their bony, dead, frail body in their fucking grave and not give back to the world at all. Some people just want enough to sustain their livelihood, and if they ever start a family, to house and feed and raise and school their family. You know, there's so many different versions of what people think success is. I think that the greatest form of success is people who bestow success upon other people without doing a fucking online course or any of that shit. You know, like, if you're successful enough, you should be able to say somebody's name in a room full of opportunities and bring them success if they are capable of filling the shoes of whatever the job is that's needed to be filled. And I think that word of mouth and just your own low-key success is much more potent and sustainable than anything that has to do with being a celebrity or being famous, personally. I think that, like, a lot of people really don't get... They just have, like, an unhealthy version of what success means to them. Like, being famous, being popular, being this, being that, you know? You know, unfortunately and fortunately, I was an early adopter to social media. Like on MySpace, remember MySpace? And this is not a brag, obviously I'm not bragging. I had 132,000 friends on MySpace. I was one of the most followed accounts in the history of MySpace. And I was one of the biggest accounts, while all these people that were chasing fame, chasing popularity, chasing to try to be a celebrity, chasing all this shit, moving to Hollywood and all this shit, all these MySpace people, I was just growing at an unfathomable rate because I was enjoying myself and not because I had an end goal. I just enjoy sharing. I just enjoy networking. I just enjoy conversating. I just enjoy the back and forth of it all. I was an early adopter to social media, you know. I started live streaming in 2008. That was 16 years ago. 16 years ago I started live streaming. We didn't get any pay. We didn't get any sponsors. We didn't get any ad revenue. There was not one ad on the whole fucking website. But what did we do? We streamed every fucking day, all day. Why? Because we loved it. We loved building the community. We loved getting to know each other. We loved familiarizing with unique individuals from across the world in our little bubble, which was our chat. And 16 years later, I'm not making bank streaming. I'm not living in a house because I've succeeded so much on streaming and you know, like, but why am I still doing it? Why am I streaming? Why am I on my 4th or 5th or 6th streaming platform since 2008 when I first started? Because I love what I do. I'll do it as a broke boy. It doesn't matter. And I think a lot of people give up. A lot of people are like, well, this ain't gonna work. I need to work. I need to pay my bills, etc. And I mean, if that's the case, then get a job and stream, right? But like, the fact that we have monetization on my streams, the fact that we have monetization across the board on these platforms is insane to me. The fact that we can earn money doing something that we used to do for free. We literally used to destroy our computers to stream every day. I destroyed 3 computers just live streaming before 2010. And I didn't have any kind of conception of, like, I couldn't conceptualize the whole network. I couldn't conceptualize the future of streaming. All I knew was that I don't make any money doing it, but I love it. Like I said, no ads, no sponsors, no bits, no donos, nothing like that existed back then. You didn't even, like, when you streamed, nobody even looked at it and said, oh, do you make a living off that? Is it good money? Because nobody had, like, the impression from other streamers who became super mega successful or whatever, that, like, nobody had that kind of example or anything like that. Ooh, I like avant-garde journalism. It's one of my favorite things to watch. Tale of Two Wolves. You ever watch Channel 5? It's like a channel. It's a channel on YouTube. Oh, I think it's pretty good. Especially the older videos. He kind of does a lot of content now with other interviewers and other people. They're okay. But I really love just Andrew's kind of style of doing what he does. Especially his old shit. Like, anything before a year and a half ago. Anything before, like, 2 years ago. I mean, like, yeah, like, I don't know. It's interesting because I've had a lot of life experiences that, like, I've lived every extreme of the spectrum. And I don't know. I mean, I fucking lived at, like, a $30,000 a month mansion. And when I say mansion, I mean, like, an Art Deco, exclusively, ridiculously built mansion. And living with all these successful entrepreneurs and all this stuff, and I never felt an ounce of good energy from that house. I never felt that any of them did anything but drugs and sex and capitalizing on any drug they could or whatever the fuck they could. It's interesting. It's like there's just and obviously there's a bad apple in every fucking basket, right? But, like, I think that none of that benefits anybody. If anything, it's just you pissing your money away to live this ideal lifestyle that you think you're supposed to be in. Like, I think that people are a little too glitz and glamour. Like, oh, look at my huge house. Oh, look at my nice car. It's like, I think there needs to be a balance, you know? Like, be modest. And, yeah, it's just a lot. I'm not going to send the Addy because people I know still live there. But yeah, never really benefited from being around those types of people. Ever. Never learned a thing from them other than what not to be like or not to act like or not to look like, and certain things like that really make a huge impact on me. Like, I remember shit forever too. I'm not a very forgetful person when it comes to, like, things that I've lived and have impacted me in certain ways. And I've never met a, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like no one's gonna get you there but yourself. All the answers you seek from other people, from teachers, from whatever, you know the answer. Unless it's complex, unless it's mathematical and you're not a mathematician, unless it's theoretical and you haven't studied fucking theory, unless it's, like, psychological and you don't know much about psychology, unless it's, like, you know, there's all these things. I feel like you could, I don't know. I think there's, like, a backdoor easy access kind of thing that a lot of people think exists, and I don't think that exists, personally. Like, self-proclaimed gurus, from spirituality to entrepreneurship to all that kind of stuff. I feel like you already know what you want. You already know what you need. And just to like, I think it just bums people out to just continue living on that plane of existence in which they're already in, because they want it to be different. They want it to look different, feel different. They want to be looked at differently. Things like that. I don't feel like there's any reason for that in life. I once dated somebody who worked for E-Entertainment, and man, all they wanted was for me to become famous. And I had to have like this same conversation with them. I was like, dude, if I wanted to be famous, I would have been famous by now. If I wanted to, there's no question in my mind or in my heart, no doubt. If I wanted to be like a mega stupid successful millionaire, influencer, whatever, I could have done it by now, but I'm a little bit too honest with myself to get to that point. Personally, I think that I've been given dozens and dozens of opportunities to step above and beyond my own reach and to be networked with people who are multimillionaires that have very successful companies. And I've been given a million different shots at different things and that I just walk away from. You know, when I first started streaming and getting a lot of followers or like on social media and all this different stuff, one of the first things I did was like delete all my platforms, sell all my belongings, and just started hitchhiking around the country by myself. Because I just felt like I'm too close to these things that I don't fuck with. Like I don't vibe with.
Protege's Protege subscribed to your channel for 1 month.
You're almost to the point of wild theories. I'm the opposite of a theorist. I don't really have... I see what you're saying, sorry. The first part of that threw me off a little bit. Protege, thank you so much for the Prime. Fuck yeah. Hells yeah. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, I just need enough to get by, you know? I feel like living more meagerly is more, it keeps me at peace, and it keeps me calm, and it keeps me feeling fulfilled and stuff, you know? And if you want to be financially successful, go work your ass off. Go fucking work. There's so much work out there. I mean, even somebody who looks like a bum and lives in a van like myself, I can pick up work. In fact, I'm in the middle of a conversation with somebody through text right now who I've already worked for, who lives in this area, and they're an art dealer and they want me to work for them. And I just know that I can't rely on my socials. I can't rely on everything to support me in every way possible. I feel like it's important for everybody to recognize that. You know, thank you for the follow. You know who I learned more from when it comes to streaming than anybody else that I've ever met? Mexican streamers. Spanish-speaking streamers from Mexico to Central to South America, mostly Mexico. Spanish streamers tend to stream in the evening. Welcome back, Cassie. Mexican streamers tend to stream in the evening after they work, because they have like this realistic vision, in my opinion, that's like, okay, I can be financially successful and be a streamer, and they don't have to be because of one thing, you know? And I said this early on too, like if I'm for some reason in a position where I'm not making enough to get by on stream, well, guess what? I'm gonna get a job. That's it. That's how it works. Every single time I've needed a little extra cash, call people. Got any work? Okay, thank God. I'll work for you for sure. I'll be right there. And I'm doing it a little bit more of a wishy-washy way because I don't have it dialed in full time. But a lot of the Mexican streamers that I know personally, they work all day and then they show up at night. And they show up happy as fuck because they love streaming. and they also love the fact that they can feed their kids, they can feed themselves, they can pay their rent, which is incredibly more important than becoming popular online and struggling it and being like a starving artist. And I learned that 4 years ago, probably. Yeah, there's a lot of Mexican streamers. Danny getting a job? Say what? There's a lot of jobs out there, guys, that will start you out at pay around $72,000 a year salary. A lot. And then a lot of those jobs, if they're legit, about a year and a half or so after that, you should be making, $140,000 a year. And then a year or so after that, you might be making around $205,000 a year. And I think that a lot of people forget that, like, we don't just blow up on social media and become rich. And if for some reason you have a really successful month on social media because of your earnings, I highly recommend just pay all your debt or put it in your savings and spend less. Be frugal, because that 1 month where you made more than any other month, it's probably not going to keep going that way. There's an ebb and flow to social media earnings, and that's why a lot of people on social media need Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, etc., because none of your streams of revenue are always going to be the same every month. Some are less, some are more. In some months, the other ones are less, the other ones are more. Sometimes, say if you have 8 streams of income, sometimes all but one of those makes money. Sometimes one out of all those makes money, right? So sometimes it's big, sometimes it's little. But I've noticed that people will overinvest or live lavishly or live beyond their means. Like if I made 10 grand a month on stream or on my platforms combined for the next 12 months, I would have like 100 grand in my savings account. Like I think that a lot of people get caught up in the like whirlwind of spending the money and buying nice things or buying that thing that they always wanted, which costs a shit ton of money and really serves them nothing, Oh, Cassie, I never heard your update on the vehicle. They fixed it. Woo! I can't believe that one place tried to... You know what's crazy, Cassie? I should have saved the link and sent it to you, but I was like, my YouTube, because I've looked up so many car videos and mechanic videos, my YouTube shows me like videos about cars and shit. And there was this one video that came up, and the person was like giving like tips to new car owners. And they were like, if you bought a car, never take your car to a mechanic that's not the fucking person that sold you the car. Like, never. Always go to the dealer or whoever first, even if you don't know if you're in a warranty. And it was so like directly about you. Yay, I'm so glad it's all fixed up. Let's go, Cassie. Woo! They tried to tell Cassie she needed a new head gasket and that it was going to cost like $1,200 fucking dollars. And I immediately was triggered and was like, no. There's no way you just bought a van and that it blew a head gasket without overheating. That is absolutely crazy. And then she went and got it checked by a mechanic, but then they were like, oh, well, okay, it's like $170 for a diagnosis. And then when they diagnosed it, they said it had a blown head gasket. She took it to the dealership that she bought it from after that. They only charged her like $70 or $80 for a diagnosis or whatever it was. And then they said, oh, it's just the, what is that thing called? Like a U something. It's like this thing that's like 2 U's that click together. And it's part of your drivetrain, like under your vehicle, like where the transmission and the engine kind of connect to the basically it's what makes your fucking wheels turn. And it's a really Beautiful system. Yeah, like a U-chain pulley thingy. And then the dealership was like, oh, it's just this thing, which is like not that big of a deal and it's pretty easy to fix, blah blah blah. I can't believe the first people told you it was your head gasket. Fuck them. Fuck them, fuck them, fuck them. I can't believe that they tried to charge you for a head gasket. What were they gonna do when they replaced the head gasket? Finally fix the part that was actually wrong after they tell you to leave and it's still shaking? Like, it blows my mind. I don't trust mechanics anymore. I only trust online mechanics who post on forums about what they do. The people, when you walk into a shop, they're so desperate. They reek of desperation. Not all of them. The U-joint that's basically like right underneath where I'm sitting right now. I hope Luis is doing okay. I should call him. That's so funny. He's like, well, that's good to hear. I like that mechanic. It's like saying that all cops are crooked. Not all cops are crooked, but a lot are. Mechanics, they're not all crooked. Not all mechanic shops are thirsty and will take advantage of every single girl that walks in the door, but most will. It's like they have this false sense of power where they're like, oh shit, they're helpless. You know? Like, half the time those dudes are looking up on a manual how to do it on your car if they haven't done your car 100 times already. Like me. Like, I look shit up online for days and days, then I fix it. Those mechanics, some of them are doing that too. Not every one of them has like that much experience with every single kind of vehicle, every year, every make, every model. I will need an oil changing in 6 months. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's no big deal. I can do that for you, honestly. For free. Ugh. Damn, I guess he hasn't hit me back up. Maybe he tried to call. I'm gonna have to call him again and see. I'll be right back, guys. Feel like you like their account, if you feel like it's interesting, definitely give them a follow, like 100,000,000%. Go check them out. Click their username. Click the. If you guys didn't check out their page when they rated, go do that. Little white boy head nod. You guys see that? You see that connection I had there just now? Call that a white boy head nod. It's a very distinctive head nod that happens between white boys. police choppers flying over the beach. Know what I mean? Drones are life-threatening to peregrine falcons? Do not fly drones here. Oh shit. Damn, I didn't realize it was that serious. That's crazy. I assume that all the college kids think that you're probably a kick streamer if you're walking around streaming, but maybe not. We could use like both of our vehicles to like make meals and snacks and stuff for everybody. That guy was like, "Can we be in the vlog?" What was that?
I thought that was
What just happened?
I thought that was the ones from the Chinese restaurant.
You thought it was the girls from earlier?
Yeah, but
Oh my god.
that's what we was really doing.
I think you jump scared them.
I did. Totally. Like,
Did anybody
I was like,
notice?
oh, you're right.
In either of our That was so funny. You guys remember that? It was like, Tony was like, we were walking and Tony was like, "We meet again," to these girls walking by. Because he thought they were like somebody we already met. And they were like, "We do." It was so funny. And like we're like walking down the street with like tripods and cameras and backpacks and cables everywhere, and he's all, "We meet again," like with all this enthusiasm like Tony has. And they were like, "We do?" Like they really wanted to be like, "Yeah," but they were like, "We did? We do? We are? We do?" It was so funny. I think San Francisco's got one of the best streamer communities. Which one was it, Pokemon fan? I'm just like looking up flights and shit. It's funny how the difference between like a good time frame, like where you don't have to be at the airport at 3 a.m, fucking tired and feeling weird and groggy, like that one's the cheapest. But then when you get better time, it's like fucking $300 more. The cheapest time to book is usually earlier, about 1 to 3 months before takeoff. Yeah, if I try to book a flight like in the next couple days, it's like, it's crazy. Excuse me. Ah! Missy! Yo, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, everybody? Welcome
Missy
in.
Bumbles rated your channel with 21 viewers.
Beautiful day. How was your stream? How are you? Thank you for raiding me, Missy. You're literally the best. Thank you so much. You don't know how much I appreciate your raids. I don't know if you do. I hope you know. I really hope you know. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. What's up, Zagaroth? Welcome, welcome. What's good? Just hanging out. Lots of chatting today. Lots of chilling. Van vibes. Looking up flights. I want to visit my family. Stuff like that. Olvir, welcome. How was Missy's stream? How are you, Missy? You guys, please make sure you guys give Missy Bumbles a follow. I really hope you are following her. Stream was great. Had a nice smoke session with the Twitch fam since I missed my usual wake and bake this morning. Ah, where's your family from, if you don't mind me asking? Far trip? Yeah, so my family lives 2,300 miles across the country in Michigan from where I'm at right now. So I have to book a round trip flight, try to get the best deal, try to not get the most horrible hours of flight, because hopefully I can get a ride from somebody to the airport and then get picked up from the airport in Detroit, and then hopefully on my flight back I can get a ride to the airport and then get picked up from the airport in LA. But there's still a small chance that I might have to take like an $85 Uber like I did last time. That shit was crazy. Most expensive Uber of my life. Beer and beer. Beer time. All right, cheers. I don't have beer, but I do have this. It is liquid, just like beer. Cheers. Missy, what streams are you smoking on? My taxi I had to pay for was $70. Damn. That's crazy. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. I am simulcasting live on Twitch and YouTube at the same freaking time. Same time. I only run ads once per hour, and those ads will come up in like the next 15 minutes, so don't be alarmed. Don't be scared. It's all good. Swinging to my last harvest of Chunkadunk and Master Kush. That sounds nice. Dude, this song is so cool. I really wish I could just get it down. you stand there all alone? Why cannot explain what's going on? I can see you standing next to me, in and out of somewhere else right now. You sigh, look away. I can see it clear as day. You close your eyes, so afraid. Hide behind that baby face. I really like this song. Do, 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 do. You can drive, right? You can drive all night. Looking. Wait, what's the F? What's the F sharp minor? Why do I always forget this fucking note? It's just this. Why do I always I never know that. You can drive all night, looking for the answers. For the answers in the pouring rain. Wanna find, looking for the answers. Funny how. Wait. Cigarette, daydream. You're only 17, so sweet with a mean streak. Yeah, they brought me to my knees. I'm not supposed to sing in this range, but yes, it's such a good fucking song. So I write my own stuff too. I just try to cover songs that I think are fun. Like my normal stuff that I play is like pretty hectic. Let's go. I don't know why I'm doing this alone when you're a phone call away. I don't know why I'm doing this alone. Something with the amount of breath and amount of saliva that needs to be exchanged and swallowed during that is crazy. I stream a lot, yeah. I almost stream every day, basically.
Wait a minute.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Wait, let's do that, yeah. appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I play a lot of stuff. I like singing and stuff. I like when it's more in my range, you know. Bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. You invest your love, you invest your life. In these bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. You invest your love, you invest your life. Ay, ay, ay. Ooh, 3 streak, nice. Oh yeah, I love playing finger picking stuff. Fuck. I need new strings. Typebot, spamming it up. Spamming it up. Spamming it up. Just to know what strings do you use, nylon or metal? These are steel strings. Yeah, I would probably benefit from using nylon. I want to get a nylon string guitar one day, even if it's cheap, because some of this stuff that I like to do, finger picking, is extremely difficult with steel strings. Shit in the spotlight. She found receipts from the last night. In the back of my jeans, keep it real right. I just wanna fucking feel right. Work long all day till the nighttime. She wants to know what's the deal like. I think that she knows can't keep sealed tight. But if I tell a lie, I tell one more lie. Girls with cocaine on their backsides. I know. Girl, don't want me till my dirty laundry. My girl don't want me cause of my dirty laundry. And I think that she knows I'm out of control. With all of this money, they all want something from me. It's starting to show I'm out of control. Yeah, I'm out of control. Right, yeah, Zagaroth, I agree. Oh, thanks. My voice is pretty not broken in. So please So you just have translated built into it. Why? For what? For which? Way up in the clouds. Never coming down. I've never had a nylon string guitar, and I can agree for sure. This hurts. It hurts your fingers. It really does. But it doesn't stop you too much. Gracias, Pachamama, y lo siento por vida, por vida. It does stop you from being good at flamenco, though, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, my fingers hurt like hell, now that you mention it. Now that you mention it, my fingers hurt like a motherfucker. Man, I bought that like $100 fucking 200-watt Anchor power charger thingy, you know, this thing. Haven't used it once. So, that's fun. That's cool. That's cool. Get in there, guitar. What's that? $100 down the drain. Yeah, I guess because I live in a van, I don't really have I don't have that good of an option to plug it in. It's okay, I buy hundreds of dollars worth of shit I never use. But one day, it gets used, you know? One day, one day, one day. Like this. I've never used this yet. Sideways. Perfect for cell phone streaming. Let's make sure it works. Yay, it works. Oh yeah, I never went back to Costco to switch out those rapid release ones for the hard, chalky looking Tylenol. What are you trying to figure out, Caroline? Like, if you're streaming on a computer, and if you're viewing your stream on your browser, should have a built-in translator. I mean, I would Google it personally, because everybody has different setups, but there's a way. There's definitely a way. And even as like a viewer, I always had translator built into my browser, so even if I could go to a foreign stream where everybody's speaking a different language and it would just translate everything in the chat automatically. Oh, on the phone? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure, mate. I only watch streams on my phone, ever. I've never watched a stream on anything else in like a long time. Like 2 years. That caffeine buzz is wearing off again. Oy, oy, oy. Man, you guys, I've been pushing myself so hard to stream these last 2 months. Caffeine is my best friend lately. I mean, I want to stream and I enjoy streaming, but it's a lot. Especially pushing for this Plus program. It adds like a whole nother layer of like, let's do epic shit every day. No dull moments. So that we can keep grinding towards that, which is good. It's motivating. It's fun. You guys, we got September and October. 100 plus points for September and October. All we got to do is get November. And I will be in Michigan for like a week or so of November, so that's a little daunting. But I'm just going to ask like everybody, my family, my family's friends. I'm going to ask everybody to sign up and subscribe at Tier 3. Try to help us out with the points. It took us like 7 months to get 4,000 hours of watch time to get onto the partner program on YouTube. And then in the last 30 days, we've had 3,000 hours of watch time. So it's pretty amazing how much progress we've been making on like YouTube. I mean, we'll get like 3,000 hours of watch time on one stream on Twitch sometimes, believe it or not. Or at least 1,000. What do you need help with, Caroline? I wouldn't worry too much about people speaking on other languages in your stream just yet. I would worry about that like down the road maybe. Like I deal with it like every day and I'm still not necessarily worried about it too much. But if you're talking about when you're watching other people's streams, I've never seen anybody have a built-in translator that can do that. But there's a lot of accessibility apps and stuff, so I wouldn't be surprised if it does exist. Just a little outside of my realm. I was just saying via the phone when Elvis went, but then Elvis went somewhere else. Oh, okay. Man, trying to get these dreads to not be all clumped together is actually proving to be quite difficult. God, it's gonna feel so nice to have all these dreads separated for the first time in like 2 months. So if you guys don't know, dreadlocks, like these things, they start to connect at the root. So like they start to become one, and they turn into what we call beaver tails, where they all just get matted into one dreadlock. It's okay when things, it happens. It's crazy how holding your arms like this up could make your arms so tired. Like literally just it's like you're lifting them like a foot up. Yeah, basically Red'll. Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, we are one. You know, one time I had like a whole book of songs, and like there was also like covers and stuff in there where I wrote out all the chords and how to play the chords, and I wrote out all the lyrics by hand, and I wrote the chords above the lyrics, and I was like locked in, and I had like a bunch of drawings and doodles and songs that I had worked on. And then oh yeah, baby, hell yeah I do. The last thing I do before falling asleep every single night is have a fat old spliff. Like one that'll knock your dick in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? Like one that finishing it by yourself is like a task. And that is my last job of the day, every day, is to consume a big fat spliff to the dome. See, the top of this one is so thin. Do you? Knock your dick in the dirt. Yes, exactly. Oh wait, let me approve that. There we go. Yes. That's how you know it's good. When you look down and your dick is in the dirt, that's how you know. How about you, Flim? Right? Is that what it is? Flim FPS?
No, 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 no.
and I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying
Everybody else is gonna.
everybody else is gonna.
I want to get some crazy effects and stuff like PGG has one day for my channel points. So we have like fun interactive ones that like put visual effects and things on the stream. I'll think of something, some simple ones. I just gotta hook up Streamer Bot to my Windows. Looking mad cute, my gal. My gal? Do you think I'm a girl? Or do you not mean that? Awkward. That awkward silence from the entire chat after that comment is just deafening. I see some stubble. No, you don't. Not at all. I literally shaved so tightly close to my skin this morning that there is no such thing. It's smooth as fuck. Lies, Caroline. Not today. If I would have got on before going to the gym, you would have seen 3 days of no shaving. Around the nose? Bro, no. I literally shaved so fucking hardcore. There's no stubble. You might just see like parts of my facial hair that looks like it's growing in, but it's not quite coming out of the skin yet. Oof. All I had to do is rip my dreads apart. That works. I know.
जीवन नगर में प्रेम नगर में जीवन नगर में प्रेम नगर में आया नजर में जब से कोई है तू सोचता है तू पूछता है जिसकी कमी थी क्या ये वही है हाँ ये वही है हाँ ये वही है तू एक प्यासा और ये नदी है काहे नहीं इसको तू खुल के बताए जो है अनकही जो है अनसुनी वो बात क्या है बता मितवा
Damn, it's hard to get these dreads to separate, dude. I have a few dark chin hairs. Nice. What's the plan for future streams? So I'm an IRL streamer. I live, travel, stream full-time out of this van that you see here. And pretty much just going to explore and share fun things and fun places that I like, that I've been or never been. And make connections along the way, maybe meet some strangers, maybe run into some old friends, maybe run into some other streamers, meet up with other streamers, collaborate, make more music, watch more sunrises, watch more sunsets, climb more mountains, play music in beautiful places with beautiful scenery and beautiful people, go to TwitchCon every year, attend big street festivals, street parades. We do a lot of like going to street events, and we went to like every conceivable street party, block party, street festival, local community farmers market, concerts, things like that. That's pretty much what we do here. Can't really get out of the bounds of doing that too much. It's pretty much all I can do. But, you know, including maybe some international travel, take you guys to some foreign countries, kind of like explore in those ways too. Maybe build out this van or another van on stream. Maybe start building out vans in the winters times to give myself purpose in the winter. Because there really isn't much going on. Ooh, Japan. Yes. Itsukaijiro said he would drive me across the country of Japan if I come, and that we could stream the whole thing. You have a huge plans. Oh my god, stop. I can't absorb so much information at once. Well, some days I'll be sitting like this doing next to nothing, and then some days I'll be walking like 20 miles in a stream and stream for like 12 to 15 hours. It depends on what I'm doing, how I'm feeling, how much money I have. Japan and Fiji is my next big trips, I hope, in the next few years. Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. I want to go. Take me with you. Cassie in Japan. Oh. Yes, let's go. Man, these two dreads have become one. Look at that shit. It's not good. Well, this is the last bundle of dreads I have to disconnect from one another, so let's just try to take our time, do our best. My arms are getting tired. Oh, nice, Reddle. Yeah, my mom went there last year for her first time, and I was definitely a little bit envious. Look at all this hair that I'm ripping out of my head just to get these fucking dreads unknotted. Oh, that's cool. Part of me just wants to take scissors and be like, Ksh, and just cut this fucking thing off. Hey, Katie, how are you? Thank you. Sorry, I'm just separating these two dreads that have become one mega dread. And it's not easy to do on your own. And I also want to get it done. I'm glad you're doing good. It's good to see you. Get the dreads done. No, I don't get my dreads done. This is all just natural neglect method, except for when they start connecting. And I just disconnect them. Yeah, I don't let anybody really touch my hair. Some people. Can I touch it? LOL, just kidding. I mean, dude, oh man, this dread might need to be sacrificed. Holy shit. It's not even coming from the base anymore. It's a dread that fully fucking connected to the other dread. It's like coming out of the side of it because it's been dreaded together so long. Fuck. See, maybe I can get it to separate. I don't think so. We're doomed. It's also connected to my thickest dread. I have a nice big beard, but I can't do the long hair thing. I go for the low taper fade. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know, right, Cassie? Son Rick, one of my cousins in Colorado. Rick's son is taking Japanese in school, so Rick and Jack are talking to each other in Japanese. That's cool. Hey, welcome back, Lake Bug. I've been spending most of the day trying to separate my dreads from being connected. Having this issue right here, this one. This one just does not want to be on its own. See, look, this is connected to this. Sweaty Pedals started his road trip going back east. Where is he from? I forget. My brain's not working properly. I think Minnesota. I think so. It's definitely not Wisconsin. I think it's Minnesota. New York City? No. I check his streams out. He is awesome like you, brother. Yeah, he's awesome. I love him. We love Joey. Sweaty Pedals. Ignore me, I'm too tired. No worries, I'm sort of out of it today. He knew all his pizza places in New York City, right? Oh man, it's so difficult to get these goddamn dreads to separate. Ugh, my arms are so tired, dude. I'm literally just holding them up like this. I can carry a tripod for 15 hours in one day, but when I hold my arms up like this for a minute, it's like, oh, I'm exhausted. Have you ever listened to his band's music yet? Yeah. Yep, you can find him on Spotify. Something. Be part of my hair routine. You're my bestie. I'll get it to the way you want it and put time into it. Thanks, Cassie. Thank you. I trust you. You did help a friend out with their hair. Nice. Holy shit, man, this is exhausting. I wouldn't have thought that this would be so fucking exhausting. It's because the dread, man, it connected like a fucking leech to the other dread. Part of me just wants to go and like rip them apart. I've done it before. It's nice. It's easier. It's like so knotted. It's almost like somebody took the two dreads and knotted them like 14 times together at the top, and now I'm just trying to rip it. No, this was a little different. This one wasn't as much of a problem, honestly, this dread. Yeah, I took one dread out at one point. Okay, Cassie. Falling, 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 falling. Falling, 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 falling. What up, Pilkey? How you doing? I know, I don't have any conditioner or detangler or anything like that. How you doing, dude? How you been? It's good to see you. Pilkey. Are you in the ambulance? What's life like? Finally got Wi-Fi in the rig. Nice. Did you get like Starlink or what did you do? Oh, nice. How do you like it? How much did it cost? Be honest. How much did it cost to get it and to get it all set up, and how much per month? Oh, you didn't get Starlink. I see. Visible connected to a range extender and access point mode. Or you did get Starlink. I'm so confused. Using the Nighthawk as the modem. Oh, okay. Perfect. Okay, so you got it all set up. No, not yet. Yeah, I don't think Starlink is necessary, personally. Like, I don't think so. Especially like that, the fact that like Starlink phone service will be out sooner than later, and like we'll be able to just makeshift those into, you know, modems. Hi, how you doing, Mama Bliss? How are you? I took it easy today, Mom. Just hung out, rested, cleaned my van, fixing my dreads that have dreaded together and pulling them apart. It's taking me hours, but we're getting there. 75? That's crazy. Whoa. Starlink phone, really? Yeah. Yeah, the same service that they use for the Starlink satellites, they're gonna be making that into phone service. And they already released it prematurely to a bunch of people on the East Coast after the hurricane. Oh yeah, I've been looking up ticket prices and just trying to find things that are, you know, like nobody's gonna drive me to the airport at like fucking 3 in the morning, you know? So I can't get a flight that's at like 5:30 a.m. even if it's the most affordable one. There's no way. If I do that, I'll end up paying $100 just for Ubers to get from my friend's place where I'm gonna park my van to the airport and stuff. Tony's off for 2 days. Nice. Nice break. He deserves it. He's working all the time. Remember I used to listen to this all the time? Mom? I don't know if you remember this band. They're called the Postal Service. Or wait, is this Bright Eyes? No, this is the Postal Service. It's so hectic. Okay, let you know. Yes, I'm looking into it. And I got offered some work for like Victoria in that business, so I might be doing that this week. So those original November dates that you gave me probably weren't even the worst idea, but my main goal was to come sooner, and since November is the third and final month that I have to do the 100+ points, I'm gonna need to stream like while I'm there and stuff. So I need to like, because if I don't get the 100+ points on the last month, that'll be the biggest letdown that I've ever felt on stream before. So we're gonna have to work towards that. Yeah, technically you could wait until the 1st of November to renew your sub instead of like the second it goes away, because then that'll give me 6 points for my last and final month, and we get a raise. Oh wait, did I separate it? Wait, I got it? Wait, how did it just finally come apart? Okay, we're almost there, guys. Oh my god, I'm making progress. You'll have to help me to renew. Okay, no worries. I gotcha. Okay, I got that big dread separated from that little dread. Oh. Man, that took me like an hour and a half. Don't forget, trust me, I will not forget. Trust me. It's like my whole main life focus right now, straight up. But I need to do like fun things, you know? Like when I stream. I know when my mom got here, I finally got the job done. I swear I used to have more dreads. What happened to them? Slowly disappearing. My mom's cutting them out in my sleep. I'll never notice. Come for Christmas, maybe? Damn, so you mean wait even longer to see you guys? I mean, I like the idea of coming for Christmas, because Christmas with you guys sounds really special. Damn. I don't know. I've been building up this hype to try to go and want to be there with you guys and stuff. And well, what is family coming home for Christmas? Whatever you want to do. Okay, thank you. Thank you for giving me options. I appreciate that. I don't know if I want to wait so much longer to see you. I miss you a lot. It's been like a year. God, I wish you guys could just come out here. Now that would be something. Yeah, I miss you guys like crazy. Without the dreads, I have like no hair. I've got just this little bit. I need to spend the next 3 years of my life like specifically making my hair healthier. It's kind of like something I already planned on doing, but then once I started living in the van, I realized like, yeah, we tried to do that, Cassie, but like they like somehow made it like really hard to figure out how to do it right. So it's a whole thing. We're over it. We can try to set up a multi-month one later, but the whole point of that was during the discount month to get a really good deal to, you know, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, good point, Cassie. I like to tell you about maybe coming out there. I really didn't get to see LA when we were there. Oh, that would be crazy if you guys somehow could come out here. Obviously, that would cost so much more money, but that would be so cool. Oh, no worries. It's okay. You're beautiful. Thanks. You're beautiful. Thanks. Oh, that's my voice. Do you have a dream, Danny? A dream? I do. I have a dream that every person who's struggling in this world will find peace in their life many, many, many years before they die. They'll find peace and happiness in whatever that means to them. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's hardcore politics or anything. Whatever it is, I just want people to be happy and be at peace with life and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna live. I'm just gonna eat food, smile, laugh, talk to my friends, family, and just live for until I don't. That's what I want. I want people to just, that's the dream. See, I told you that you're beautiful. Well, I think the happier that the world is around me, the happier I will be, you know? I hope. The weather's set in the 70s today? Yeah, remember I got this from that girl who gave us the gong bath. Remember? She came over. I have not heard from her once since then. I didn't wear this for like 2 years because I thought it was so special, and now I like sleep in it every day because it's like hand stitched and stuff. Try to be really careful with it. But yeah, I hope she's doing good. She's got like a daughter and stuff. I think she's like married. I don't even know. I don't know. Wish her the best. That was super cool. This girl she brought, I don't even know, like she disappeared. She's such a hippie. She like disappeared like off the internet and stuff. I don't know exactly where she went. I know how that goes. She brought like 15 gongs to my mom's house and like gave us a gong sound bath. It was cool. It was really awesome. Very generous of her to do that for free for us because they charge a lot of money for those. We got the hookup. So you guys, this is my mom in the chat right here, right now. This is the person that I worked in the music industry with, and we worked things like Lollapalooza, Ozfests, arena concerts, all kinds of crazy fun stuff. And I got introduced to music at a young age because my mom would bring home boxes full of promotional CDs from the record store and music stores, and I'd just go through all of them and pick out all my favorites and keep a bunch that I don't even know who they are. And it was good. It's a good childhood. I was raised good. I really was. I have very unique memories of childhood that are a little different, I think, than most people. I still have boxes. Oh my god. I wonder if you ever stored my little thing of my cassette tapes. Remember I used to have that little, almost like a little luggage suitcase, but it was just hold cassettes. I had like Weird Al, No Doubt, Jurassic Park, Mortal Kombat soundtrack. Weird, I don't know, Sheryl Crow, Alanis Morissette. I wonder if we still have that somewhere. Yeah, Mom, I've been doing this now, the van. I started October 1st in 2023. It is almost November 1st. So we're almost on 13 months of doing this. 13 months. 13. That's over a year of this is my life. This is my one bedroom. This is it. This is my bedroom, living room, kitchen, dance hall. I sleep in this bed every single night, you guys. Did you know that? 13 months of minimalist lifestyle and just finding joy in things that are outside of this, you know, like going outside every day, walking, hiking. Wow, I walked 2,700 miles last year and I walked 2,400 miles this year, and we still got 2 months left in the year, so I'm guessing it'll be about even with last year. And my feet aren't all damaged anymore because I took it easy on my feet. At a certain point I realized that this is actually damaging me if I do too much. Even though I'd love to just keep going, sometimes I can't, or I shouldn't. All I need to do is get a new pair of shoes. We can go look for shoes. But I've been having a hard time. Every time I find shoes that I like, they don't have the colors that I want. And when I say they don't have the colors, I mean the only ones they have is like yellow, orange, and white. Like ones that are just flashy and ugly and will pick up every dirt mark that I could ever get on them. I would prefer something like the ones that I got that were like navy blue. And I found a couple brands of shoes. They're about $100 for a pair, but they seem to be built even better than the ones that I had. And that I should probably like graduate into a pair of shoes that's like gonna be more professional for what I'm doing. Tony just got home. Hi, Tony. Welcome home. Dude, I had the biggest rip in the butt of my jeans. Look at this. It goes from here to here. That's just open pants. Well, pretty soon I won't be able to even wear these. So I'm kind of just wearing them until they fall off. Your first cassettes you purchased was Alanis Morissette, Marilyn Manson, and Aaliyah. Nice. My brother loved Marilyn Manson. He loved Marilyn Manson. My brother went through a phase where he like wore trench coats and dyed his hair black and paint his nails black and would like only talk about Marilyn Manson and 9 Inch Nails. That was a funny era. I miss him. Man, we all miss him so much. He was such a character. He really was, man. It's crazy how much he like inspired so many of us and made us like kind of not be afraid to just be ourselves, you know? Even if that meant changing your style or trying something new or looking a different way that maybe is a little different than what people expect and stuff. Mom, do you think the Tylenol that are like rapid release with the gel caps are better than the ones that are like chalky and white? My mom knows more about medicine and pills than anybody I know. Because I bought like a 325 capsule pack from Costco, and I thought it was the white ones. And the white ones are great because I can just throw those loose into a pocket in my backpack and they pretty much last forever in there. But I'm worried about the other ones. I might have to like carry a bag in my bag, like a Ziploc, so that they don't like get, I don't know, it just seems like they will work faster. I guess that's a good point. I mean, sometimes I do feel like I'm waiting way longer than I wish I had to wait for those chalky white ones to kick in. I have a headache. That's why I'm talking about it. Oh, that beach cruiser bike I had, I gave it to my friend who lives in Venice, and she put like new lights on it, and she didn't show me yet, but she said it looks awesome. She said it's really coming along. She's gonna get like a basket for the handlebars and stuff. Hey Zenitol, how are you? I have pill carriers if you need one. Oh, I should get one like Joel had. Maybe I should. He probably has old ones. If you guys haven't tossed this shit out yet. Don't toss any more of his shit out, please. Yeah, Otis got the bike. Yeah, he always had these little ones for keychains, and I think that's probably perfect, actually. Enough I can just fill that thing to the top with Tylenol, and that's good. Yeah, the only thing I really have of Joel's that I took from home was this blanket, right? Wasn't this his? This fleece blanket? I sleep with it every night. Oh man, we miss him. It's hard. We're never not gonna miss him, you know? I always say we have kind of a small family, you know? We really do. Like compared to most families that I see out there, you know, like the biggest extension of my family is like my sister and my brother-in-law and their 4 kids, and then now their kids have kids, so my sister's a grandma. But that's like the biggest extension of my direct bloodline. And my sister is a different dad than me too, so it's still sort of like the Ritzloff bloodline is kind of sort of cut off at us. We have some Ritzloff relatives, but we only in the last, you know, however many years got closer to them over time too. But we have a great family. The ones that we have left, they're good people. God, I hope nobody talks to me about fucking politics when I come to visit. For the love of God. Like, I hope nobody does. Because I just don't even want to deal with that. Oh, God. So who are you voting for? Just kidding. I'm voting for Marilyn Manson for president 2025. All these dads came over here, the Mexican dads, and they drank a bunch of beers and shared some pork rinds, and now they're playing catch with their kids. They know how to live. Yeah, like if you guys came out to California somehow, if that actually worked, you could go to the Griffith Observatory. You could walk around Hollywood. You could go to Santa Monica Pier. You could go to Venice. You could go to the Getty Museum. You could go to a show, like a stand-up comedy show or a concert. Stand-up's probably better. There's so much stuff happening out here. Some betting app is genius to get the yo
Pop song in his head from a potential bliss ONGA viewer subscribe to your channel for 2
yo
months.
thank you so much for subscribing. Cool. We at a park. We are at a park. Today's a viewer appreciation stream, community appreciation stream. I can't just act like we haven't had the best month of our life on Twitch the last month or two. I have to let everybody know that I appreciate you guys very much. Just kind of sit and talk to you guys, get to know you more, and vice versa. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate you. So you guys, I need to do what I did in August, right? In August, I talked about how September was coming and how important it was for us to think about the Plus program and all that kind of shit. But since we secured this month already, it's kind of giving my brain a break. But technically, we're a few days from November. You guys, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to stream in November. I don't know how long I'll be in Michigan or if my family might come out here. I just don't know. But keep me in mind. Tell your friends. If you stream, just know every raid, everything, every bit of you gassing me up at all for the Plus program for the month of November and knowing how important it is that it is the third and final month of the Plus program attempt for us to get onto the program. It means a lot. So thank you guys so much for the support the last 2 months, and just keep me in mind for next month. Even if you don't see me online, renew that sub. Fuck it, you know. I will ask all my family members who are around. I'll ask my mom's neighbors. I'll ask everybody. I will ask my friends, my old friends, you know, please, this month, please, tier 3 sub. 6 points per tier 3. And we do have probably like 45 or 50 guaranteed points, maybe, from people who auto-subbed and have like months in advance for all that. Yeah, it'd be so crazy if you guys came out here, because then I wouldn't have to store my van somewhere. Then I wouldn't have to like potentially take several $80 Ubers to get to the airport. I wish I knew somebody who just lived right around here where I could store it. I mean, fuck. I could potentially ask Luis. I bet if I help Luis fix his door lock problems, his doors don't seem to lock anymore, that if I could fix his door locking problem, I think that I could... Yo, Casey Kasem with the tier 2 sub. Thank you so much.
Smiley face.
Thank you. Oh shit, we're on a hype train.
Subscribe to your channel at tier 2 for 3 months.
Thank you.
KCKSUM started a
Whoop,
new
whoop.
hype train.
Let's go, hype train. Thank you so much, Kicksum. Casey Kasem in the house. Thank you so much for the tier 2. That's major. Thank you. Baller status. But yeah, keep me in mind next month, guys. Just know that, like, whether I'm streaming or not, those subs count towards the Plus program, and it's a big deal. And I really look forward to being on that program and planning out an incredible year of streams for 2025. Maybe we'll go international a little bit. You never know. For me, it's a lot easier to just fly to Mexico. I could always just pay for like the best unlimited SIM card I could possibly get for my phone, like an eSIM, and then I could buy a physical SIM for my modems, and we could just go for it, you know? I think streaming all around Mexico City would be sick. I think that me personally being there and streaming there will be it'll be hype. That sounds like a really good idea. It helps both of you, Danny. What do you mean? Oh, like if my mom came out here? I mean, it's a nice thought, but I don't know how quickly we can manifest that into reality. Also, part of me's been thinking about going back for so long that it feels like it would be nice to go back. I could take a bath for the first time in like a year, in like 13 months. Oh, a bath. My mom, I don't know if she's still here because I know that Tony just got home, but last time I took a bath at my mom's house, I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. Like the second I dunked my body into the water, I was like, oh my God, oh yeah, it's so good. And you could hear everybody laughing downstairs. Because even at that point, it had only been like a couple months since I had a bath. But it was just like, oh my God. It was so good. The van thing at the guy across the street, oh, at Luis. Oh, yeah, true. True, and I think he would love to help me out. Like, he's a very generous, kind man. What I need to do is call him, like, tomorrow. So, I'm going to do a lot of calling of people. I didn't get in touch with Chris today, the art dealer, but he did message me last night asking me if I need work. And, you know, my answer is always yes. Especially with this SRT to OBS setup where I have clips and stuff. And like back when I worked for them last time, we didn't have that yet. So when I worked for him last time, I was just streaming, you know, crossing my fingers, hoping it works. So this time I'd be able to just be impenetrable to losing a stream. So I could be more like adventurous, you know. If he's like, oh, I need you to drive across Los Angeles to go to this art building and pick up this art and blah, 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 I'd be like, sure, let's go. I'm streaming it. But if they did come out here, like in November, that'd be such a game changer because it's like the last beautiful month of weather here. It's just gorgeous. I remember last year, it started raining a lot. Like, and I had to fix the seams of my roof before I went to visit Michigan to see my family because I was scared that I'd come back and my van would be all flooded and shit. And I fixed it just in the nick of time. In fact, the day that I patched up my roof, it was about to rain that day. So I ended up being like on the roof, putting the last piece of tape on, it started sprinkling. And then all of a sudden it's pouring rain and I was like, oh man, what good timing. That was crazy good timing. I do need to get myself a new pair of shorts. Or I'll just buy a new pair of jeans and cut myself a brand new pair of jorts from like a fresh pair of jeans. So that I have a nice pair of jorts and a nice pair of jeans. I also need a nice pair of sweatpants, you know, for when it's chilly at night and I'm in my van, all alone. Cold. I feel like that'll help, you know, make me happier. Yeah, I think I have a headache from pulling my hair so much. Hope you've had a wonderful day. My video kept cutting out and stuff after my sub went through, so I totally missed anything you might have said, but I saw everyone's tag and chat. Aww. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Thank you so much. Sweatpants, who are you? I know, right? I know. But it'll keep me cozy and warm. Yeah, I feel like flying to Michigan's like 100 times easier for my family, which is probably the best route, unless my mom and Tony want to come out and take a little vacation before snowy ass winter in Michigan. Could be nice, but we need to figure it out soon so I can look forward to it, not instead of wondering. Let's do a little roll call because we've been on for almost 8 hours. If you can hear my voice, please type 1 in the chat. Please. Please. Oh. 1's in the chat if you can hear my voice. Just doing a little roll call. Attendance, if you will. Rainbow Raccoon, Casey Kasem, Elvis, Lakebug, Slowpoke, Stinger. Stinger, it's good to see you. Squad. Squad, assemble. Who are we gonna raid today? Crystal's on. Oh shit, Redempto's on. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh fuck. Oh shit, he's doing some kind of subathon. Or something. Aw, look at him sleeping like a baby. Man, I wish he wasn't sleeping. I can't wait to raid him back. It's been so long. I feel like he's been so generous with raiding me. ASMR, 70 out of 100 subs for Partner Plus. Oh shit, Hakoon is going for Partner Plus. Hakoon's a really sweet ASMR artist. She's like the only person I've seen doing that Partner Plus thing.
To me, his swing has gotten bigger and bigger, which is not a good sign. At times it looked like he was comfortable and saw it, but the bigger the swing, the more chances you're underneath it.
Excuse me. Oh shit, Dahlia's on! I wonder if she's planning on like getting off soon or not. Fuck this. Let's raid Dahlia. You guys, let's raid Dahlia. Dahlia's an awesome friend. She's Belgian. She's super cool. Are you guys down for a Dahlia raid? A Bliss raid on Dahlia? Let's do it. Who's down? Who's down for a Dahlia raid? She's gonna be like, oh my god, dude. I hope. Alright, who's ready for a raid, guys? Let's raid Dahlia. She's awesome. I just want to say thank you for being a part of my life. Big shout out to my mom for birthing me and raising me to be a decent person with a very open mind. I'm very indecisive and I get stressed really easy, and I think I got that from my mom, but I love her for it. Can I get a big shout out? Mod Love in chat, guys. Rainbow Raccoon, Cassie, Lakebug, and Elvis. You've been such a great addition to this community, Elvis. I literally think about you every day, even when I'm offline. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate all that you do and all the gifts and all the fun stuff and your kindness and your receptiveness. And that goes for all of you guys, but I just kind of need to just pay it forward to some of you guys. I love you guys. Casey Kasem, you've been here so much, and you're friends with a lot of streamers that I like. Sometimes I pop into a stream and Casey Kasem's hanging out there and I'm like, really? And any of you guys that are here just chilling, thank you guys so much for being a part of my life. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much. Stinger, you've been around forever and I appreciate you very much. I hope you're doing good. Slowpoke, thank you so much for being a part of everything here. You guys, Bliss Raid, just spam the chat with Bliss Raid. Rhea, love you. Cassie, love you. Lakebug, love you. Caroline, love you.